this shit. Got my fucking stomach in, never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. Why have I fucking woke? Drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this life, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge and want a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist. When I'm done, I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much drama, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Get me out of fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain. With my baby in my arms, won't be sounding no alarms. Slit my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now.
Yo, coming up busting the game, don't want the money or fame. I want the public enraged, I want the government change. Cause they bend the rules for the revenue, so we better move right now. Just living proof, I'ma tell the truth, and what I never do is pipe down. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they selling in stores, and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor.
This ain't right, we don't fight, cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. Never be a hoe, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, gotta get the change now.
What is the difference between pro-life and misogyny? Free trade and monopoly, sweatshops and robbery. What is the difference between capitalism and poverty? Freedom and worker democracy? Nothing, obviously. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they selling in stores, and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor.
This ain't right, we don't fight, cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. Never be a hoe, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, gotta get the change now.
The shorter your time approaches, the more that they try to hold you. High exposure to bullshit fuels the fire that smolders inside the mind that I'm losing. Trying to find this composure from oversighted scriptures, hoping the light will get closer. But it don't, and it won't, and it's crazy as it seems. It's a dream with the scheme, but I ain't got a regime or a team. So it's just me, myself, and I. And that's the way it be to the day that I die. I feel worthless, desperate for attention. Life with no purpose, spiraled in depression. Everyone is selfish, cutthroats and liars. Prey on gullibility to feed their desires. True colors they hide, only evil survive. You can't make them like you, Lord knows I've tried. So I got one eye open, truth goes unspoken. Old heads are hating, traditions get broken.
Everywhere I go, I see another story that could be. That's life, but it's okay, alright. Everywhere I go, I see people giving up on their dreams. That's life, now this is our time. Now this is our time.
Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now.
Yo, coming up busting the game, don't want the money or fame. I want the public enraged, I want the government change. Cause they bend the rules for the revenue, so we better move right now. Just living proof, I'ma tell the truth, and what I never do is pipe down. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they selling in stores, and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor.
This ain't right, we don't fight, cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. Never be a hoe, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough,
Gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. What is the difference between pro-life and misogyny? Free trade and monopoly, sweatshops and robbery. What is the difference between capitalism and poverty? Freedom and worker democracy? Nothing, obviously. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they sell in stores and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor. Yeah.
This ain't right, we don't fight cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie.
Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. The shorter your time approaches, the more that they try to hold you. High exposure to bullshit fuels the fire that smolders inside the mind that I'm losing. Trying to find this composure from oversighted scriptures, hoping the light will get closer. But it don't, and it won't, and it's crazy as it seems. It's a dream with the scheme, but I ain't got a regime or a team. So it's just me, myself, and I. And that's the way it be to the day that I die, I die. I feel worthless, desperate for attention. Life with no purpose, spiraled in depression. Everyone is selfish, cutthroats and liars. Prey on gullibility to feed their desires. True colors they hide, only evil survive. You can't make them like you, Lord knows I've tried. So I got one eye open, truth goes unspoken. Old heads are hating, traditions get broken.
Everywhere I go, I see another story that could be. That's life, but it's okay, alright. Everywhere I go, I see people giving up on their dreams. That's life. Now this is our time. Now this is our time.
Yeah. What up, y'all? Damn right, yo, we back. We fucking back. Hell yeah. If y'all like this jam, this epic fucking jam right here, make sure to go subscribe to my boy Straight Up. All right? Straight Up is my producer and good friend. He makes good shit. He makes good music. And he produces my shit well. And there's going to be some more collabs coming soon. Gonna be some more shit. Stay tuned. But yeah, if y'all want to support, I mean, y'all can find my music as well on Spotify, SoundCloud, all that shit. But you can also find Straight Up, all those places as well. Go look them up. Hells yeah. Cool tiny window on the top right. Hell yeah. I thought that would be dope. Since we got a little bit of an upgrade, guys. We've got a bit of an upgrade to the set, to the studio thingy right here. And hang on, God damn it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, man. How's everyone doing? Cutting in and out? Are you serious? My stream or my audio? Hang on. Wait. Whoa. Testing. Wait. Testing. Audio, good. Yo. Audio is messed up for you? Is it just for you or is it for the whole stream? There's a bit of a pickle. Oops. Well, that's fine. Hang on. Let's... God damn. Okay. Yeah, let me know. Seems to be just this audio. Audio's okay for you. Okay, then I don't think it's the stream. Yeah, I think it's just you, Graham Dolph. This is not the first time that's happened to you specifically. So I would say maybe check your audio. God damn it. I was trying to put up these fucking posters earlier and like they won't stay up, which is part of what like was delaying my stream. Hang on. Do y'all want to see my pog-ass posters that won't stay on the... They're so awesome, they won't stay on the wall. That's how dope they are. That's how you know they're dope. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, yo, we got Doctor Who posters, yo. I've had these for a long time, but they've not been up. My Doctor Who 50th anniversary poster, and actually they're both 50th anniversary posters. Yeah, they're both from the 50th anniversary, and I thought it would be dope to put those up since later on anyway, I'm going to be talking a little bit about the 60th anniversary. Spotify, hell yeah, I'll listen. Didn't realize it was on there. Yeah, yo, my music's on Spotify. It's on Spotify, SoundCloud, Apple Music, pretty much everywhere where there's music, yo. Everywhere. Hells yeah. Alright. Where's everyone at, yo? Where's everyone at? Roll, sound off in the chat, motherfuckers. Hells yeah. How's everyone doing tonight, yo? I'm fucking pissed. I lost my hairbrush. My hair's all, like, frizzy. I was, like, in the middle of brushing it before the stream. And, like, as I was running around doing 50 fucking things, because my ADHD doesn't allow me to do things in any kind of coherent order, I lost my hairbrush in the process of getting ready. Isn't that wonderful, guys? Now you gotta deal with frizzy-haired bitch, alright? It's frizzy-haired bitch stream today. Oh my god. There we go. Yes, I'ma be the frizzy-haired bitch monster of death. I'm about to do a show in 30. Damn. Well, that I'm broken up that you can't join, that you can't watch, realize? Breaks my heart. I realize I haven't been streaming in a while, so I know a few other people have edged their way into time slots that I used to stream pretty consistently around this time. Like, before I started being like, okay, only Thursdays and Fridays, which I've not even been doing a great job at keeping up with. I've been like, okay, Thursdays and Fridays, which I feel like that's kind of hurt the channel. I feel like that's kind of hurt viewership, which sucks because like we were gaining a bit of momentum at some point. We were gaining momentum, and then I was like, you know what? I'm putting too much energy into streaming, so I gotta stream less. But honestly, one of the biggest reasons I've been streaming less has more been because like just I mean a number of reasons, but my current living situation makes it slightly inconvenient for me to be streaming at all times. But I'm working on that. I'm working on putting together a more permanent little studio area that hopefully I will be able to stream from at any hour without bothering anybody. So that'll be Pog. And I'll probably stream a bunch more. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah, yo. You know what? Y'all need to share this stream around, okay? Y'all need to start sharing my fucking content around, guys. In general, yo. I know I don't always ask for people to do that, yo, but hit that like button, yo. Hit that subscribe button. Share my fucking shit around. Oh my god. I don't like how I look tonight. I'm gonna just be honest. Why? It's all good. Whatever. I feel like I either failed with my hair or my makeup or both. And there's my fucking hairbrush, like literally right in front of me. A better one, not this piece of garbage. Okay, anyway. Alright. Alright, sound off in the chat, motherfuckers. Everyone, hell yeah. Who's in the chat tonight? How's everyone doing? What up? We got Origin of Language. We got Joso Woman. Joso Woman. I just want to say, Jamie, that I apologize for how I acted. I'm sorry. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a like, and glad you're streaming. Well, I appreciate that. So wait, I apologize if I don't know specifically who you are. Are you in here with another account, or did you say something that I didn't notice before? But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, not sure which person, which troll you. Like, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who have acted shittily and could probably come. Not that I would believe would come around. Like, there's quite a few people who would never come around here apologizing. There's a few people who probably should, but I'm not holding my breath. I never have. Anyway, who else is here? Zeta Null, welcome. Meta Moniker, yo. Graham Dolph, Lyra, what up? Realize TV, Swegta. How is everyone fucking doing, yo? Swegta in the chat, yo. I was listening back to, interestingly, I haven't had the guts to listen back to, the segment I did with, Vadim yet. I haven't had the guts to listen back to that yet, so I still don't know how bad it was. It was fun, but, I'm willing to bet it wasn't as great of an interview as it maybe could have been. And I know there were some moments where I kind of dropped the ball a little bit, but hey, we all do that. We all do that. I think it was still a fun conversation. Yeah, there were some areas where I forgot some of my questions. And at one point I was like, oh, I don't have any questions for you. And I was like, wait, what am I talking about? And the reason for that was because we kind of got into a little bit of what I wanted to ask him about in the preamble at the beginning. But anyway, yeah, the bigger the guest is that's on, the harder a time I have listening back to it. Which is why I still do not enjoy listening to any of the times I've had TJ on. It's a little different with Swag, mostly because, I mean, Swag is a much bigger YouTuber, but like, me and Swag already have a rapport, and we already have good, like, chemistry, you know, like we have, like, a good back and forth. I think we can, you know, banter, and whatnot pretty fucking well. it's a little harder to do that and create an entertaining show with someone you're not used to working with. Which is why I'd love to have Swagta on more, because hell yeah. I feel like, especially now that we've gotten certain things out of the way, I feel like we could have a lot of fun diving into certain things. Anyway, this is a stream. Hell yeah. Changed accounts because it's hard to pronouns. But yeah. Oh, Jenny, I don't know if were you someone that was in the chat when I was talking to Swagta? Because I'm pretty sure I was ignoring the chat mostly at that point. So I'm not sure. But I appreciate you apologizing if you feel like you've you know, if you feel like you were in bad faith or whatever. Like I appreciate the ability to recognize that in yourself and you know, accept personal growth, yo. It's a mature thing that a lot of people are too fucking immature to do, unfortunately. So I'll give you props for that. Anyway, all right. Oh, it's hard to pronounce it. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I just didn't notice you when yeah. Anyway, how's everyone doing, yo? It's been the holidays, which y'all know I love the fucking holidays so goddamn much. Everyone needs to go watch my War on Humbuggers video. I know it's old, I know it's pre-transition, and some people really don't like my pre-transition content, but like, I'm still proud of it, honestly. Like, I go back and I watch it and I'm like, ooh, that's actually a good video. I'm actually kind of proud of that video. So yeah, like, is this the one? Yeah. So yeah, go watch it. Like, it's fucking good. And I still agree with pretty much everything I said in that video. I had to get Annie to edit it slightly to cut out two I did a naughty, okay? I used a couple of R slurs. I shouldn't have done it. But yeah, I used a couple of R slurs in the original. It's gone now. It's got. God damn it! What did I just? God damn it! I hate. Look at this. I'm so bad at this. But yeah, damn. I don't know if I could ever be one of those bitches that like does their makeup while fucking talking and focusing on other shit. The best I've been able to achieve is doing my makeup in a moving car, and some of it I can't do because I like trying to do eyeliner. I guess like when it's stopped, but like. Whatever. My eyebrows are a mess in general lately. I need to, I don't know what I need to do with them. I need to do something with them. I know that. I need to do something with them. I've made them uneven. See, and now I'm going to spend like 20 minutes trying to make them not uneven. That is the struggle of this nonsense. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see why most women don't have time for your bullshit? Do you get it now? This shit is hard, and it's complicated, and it's time consuming. And most guys, most fucking men are too fucking, like, distracted with their own nonsense to notice. So it's like, why do we even do this? Well, I don't do this for you. That's the answer. That's the answer. Oh my fucking god. Honestly, like, it gets to the point where I'm not even doing this for vanity reasons. I'm doing this because I look at my face and it looks like uneven or wrong, and I'm just like, something needs to be fixed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't know why. I just do. I do it. Frowny face? What? God fucking damn. Alright. Let's, holy shit. Like, it always boggles my mind when, like, I go live. Especially when I go live. I haven't been live for a long time. And, like, it's... and YouTube just randomly, like... is YouTube punishing me for not streaming for a long time? Because normally it's the fucking opposite. Where, like, I don't stream for a long time. And... those are my most popular streams is when I come back. Now it's just like YouTube's like, nope, no one needs to know that you're live right now. No one needs to know that you're live. That's not important. So, alright. I keep getting distracted. I wanted to show y'all what I got, alright? Because I told y'all I was getting a new keyboard. I was gonna spend more on a keyboard, but I ended up not doing that, and I ended up getting one that was on sale, which, okay, upsides and downsides. Alright, this is the keyboard I got. Alright, it's not a name brand. It's not a gaming keyboard. It's just a, LGB, whatever, LCD keyboard, right? It's or LED, yeah. It's got the colored lights. Look, see, and you can like you can like, yeah, you can make them solid, or there's other settings, I don't care. But I got this. It seemed dope at first, although look, I would probably type better. There's probably a keyboard out there that I would type amazingly on. I will say I don't love these little round keys. I don't love how round they are around the edges, but whatever. It gets the job done. But the thing that pissed me off was that some of the keys didn't work. Specifically the 1, 2, 3, and 4 keys did not fucking work. And I was almost going to be just like, okay, whatever, I'll find a workaround for that. Until I read in the reviews that someone else had that problem and they had to take the keyboard apart and put it back together. And I don't know what I did. All I know is I took it apart. I saw the little pieces. I didn't really fuck with anything. I just made sure everything was where it was supposed to be and then put it back together. And suddenly it fucking works. So... great. At least I didn't waste like $30 on a useless fucking keyboard. So I have a new keyboard. That's dope. I was at a thrift store, and I've been meaning to do this for a while because I told you guys I fucking despise having anything less than a 3-monitor setup. And while I still do need to replace this giant fucking TV here with an actual monitor, because it's not ideal for a desk setup, but so at least though I now have 3 monitors. I got a cheap used monitor. It was like it was only like $15, honestly, at Value Village, and it works. I don't need it to be fucking amazing. Don't need it to be great resolution or FPS or whatever, because honestly, what this screen is what I've been needing for a long time, which is this is my content screen. All right? So, when I switch setups, look, see, whoa, we're doing infinite regression. When I switch setups over here, right? Whatever y'all see, whatever you guys see, will be here. Let's do it together. Let's set it up together, because you know what this means? This means I'll be able to switch between segments and shit, and I'll be able to show you guys stuff without having to like specifically pull up each fucking thing and add it to OBS. I know to you guys that doesn't sound like much, but trust me, it's fucking annoying. All right? And it fucks with the flow of the stream. Here we go. Look, see? Look. We got, there we go. There we fucking go. Look at that. Look at that. And see? Watch. If I want to show you guys something else, if I want to, you know, I want to just drag something over here. Ooh, look at that. It's Doctor Who. Look at that. Look at that shit. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. This is what I've been needing for a long fucking time. All right. Look, I can I can show you my my Discord server. See? Go join my Discord server. Go hop in there. All right? Damn. Okay. All right. I got the power back, yo. I'm sorry, having that third monitor, because I need 2 monitors to work with, okay? I need at least 2 fucking monitors to work with. And then I need a third monitor that's just for whatever I'm showing you guys. And oh my God, okay. I'm excited, okay? I'm excited. I get to stream better from now on. The algorithm's just messed up. It really fucking is. It can be depressing sometimes. I gotta not let that shit get to me. Every once in a while, I look at the view count, and it's like, if it's under 10 people, especially, like, I get kind of like, damn, is it something I'm talking about? Am I like super boring right now? I gotta not let that get to me, because, yeah, it's, ooh, look, see? And I can get rid of this. I can get rid of it. Go away. Yeah, it's Doctor Who time again. We're not talking about Doctor Who yet, okay? That's a later segment. LGBTQ plus keyboard. It is, yo. It's a gay keyboard. It's a super gay keyboard. Gay rainbow. All right. LGBT plus rainbow. Is why the wait. That's why is. Oh, it's something to do with the camera filter. It's got like a weird effect. Okay, that's fine. You know what I need to do? Oh my God. I'm so spoiled. I'm such a spoiled bitch. I'm such a spoiled trans bitch, because you know what? I get to like I'm privileged to live in Western society and have access to technology that allows me to continue live streaming even if like I do a bad makeup job and my dysphoria is bothering me. Isn't that fucking amazing? What a time and world we live in. By the way, no shame to no one, all right? I know some people try to like my eye. Some people try to like give people real shit for using filters. No shame to no one. I don't, even if you're cis, I don't give a shit. All right? Sometimes you need a little, like, why do you think makeup exists? All right? Not everyone is a fucking a genius makeup artist, okay? Sometimes you need a little bit of a little bit of help to make yourself feel attractive, all right? Or, you know, not even necessarily attractive, just like, this is cool. It is cool. It's Pog. It's my vampire theme. I'm a pouty goth 90s vampire, yo. Oh, trust me, it's annoying with one monitor. It really fucking is. Trying to do anything with just one monitor is annoying. And I'm sorry, once you've had 3 monitors to work with, and then going back to just 1 or 2, no. All right, I don't want to do that. But yeah, like I said, I gotta replace this TV. I gotta replace the TV with honestly, what I'd like to do. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh, the filter thing. I gotta put that over here. What I'd like to do is get a mini monitor for right here. I want to get a mini monitor, and then I can just put it right on my desk, like right there. And then I have my 2 regular monitors, and then I have a mini monitor that, like, would probably be the new content monitor. Because, yeah, I really want to get a mini monitor because I can use that for multiple things. Having a big TV does not make sense for a stream setup. But yeah, having a... having 3 monitors, having yeah. So it's still not perfect, all right, but it's a slight upgrade to the setup I had before. And it'll hopefully make things slightly smoother. Hey, look at me, I'm on TV. Yeah, yo. You're on, it's swag vision. It's swag vision, yo. Damn. Swag is dope. I really like talking to Swag, yo. Damn. We should like, I don't know. We should do a podcast together or some shit, Swagta. I don't know why. I feel like that would be entertaining. I feel like that would be an entertaining thing to watch. A podcast that involved both of us. No, genuinely, I really enjoy, like, there, especially lately, it's been rare to, like, I've not had a lot of streams lately that I've watched back and been like, oh, that's great. Yeah, this is great content. Like, I'm actually proud of it. But my conversation with Swag, I'm genuinely fucking proud of. At least most of it. Some of it was a little redundant, but we got there in the end. Yo, what up, Limp Biscuit? Or, sorry, Limp Brisket. How's it going? The best kind of vampire? Damn right. Pouty goth 90s vampire. Pouty goth 90s vampire. I love it, yo. You can tell I'm a pouty goth 90s vampire because there's smoke around me and I'm in a pool of blood, even though I'm in my gaming chair. Hey, Jamie, Swag, someone is slandering Anna in a video, calling them a pedo. Yeah, that's nothing new. People have been slandering. You know what's hilarious to me? I watched that, what was it, Will Kincaid video? Or was it Lucas Werner? I always mix those two people up because they're both scummy and cringy and people I don't care to really pay attention to. Whatever. One of them was, yeah, like, it's nothing new. There have been a number of groups who have attempted to pedo jacket Annie, and it's very unfortunate. Especially because most of the people, maybe not most, but a lot of the people who I've seen propagate those rumors have already heard both sides of the story and know for a fact that it's bullshit. But certain people, I won't get into who, but certain people have interestingly selective memories, and all of the sudden, forget the very obvious facts of the case, which, by the way, whatever. So the video, he docks his real name. Annie hasn't really hidden their real name, so I don't know if I would call that doxing. But okay, like like I said, the video, because I watched it. I don't remember if I watched the whole thing or not, but like I got to a point where like he was like trying to prove that he was trying to prove Anna's age. And it's kind of funny because he proved that he was wrong, but took it to a bullshit conclusion. He proved that yes, Anna was 17 in 2015, which is when that relationship began. They were both minors. The relationship might have continued to when one of them wasn't a minor, but that's a whole other that's yeah, they were both minors at the time. All right. And also, like, yeah, there was that might not have been the most healthy relationship. Anna admits that. There was some toxic shit that went on. Anna made some mistakes. I've made mistakes in past relationships. I was really fucking immature when I was a teenager, and I was not all that considerate to women that didn't want to be with me or that wanted to be with me. You know, it takes a level of emotional maturity to know how to treat people, and sometimes young people don't fucking have that yet, and you gotta be understanding of people's evolution and growth. Like, people try to like go all the way back to that time in Anna's life, or they try to bring up they try to find loopholes to be like, oh, this relationship, you know, they try to find timelines where it might look like, oh, an adult with a minor, but like it's very clearly two young people in a relationship, two kids that were both at high school ages. All right. Like, if they had met in high school, it wouldn't have been an issue. Like, no one would be saying a goddamn word about this. But because it's a convenient attack, when you don't like someone, to just, oh, they're a pedo, that's a convenient attack to use on people, right? And the other convenient thing, especially being on the internet, when there's rumors out there, especially when it's not the first time a rumor has been put forth, it can be easy to propagate that rumor and you know, make people think it holds weight. But the funny thing is, Anna has addressed this a number of times in a number of different communities. I remember probably one of the best responses to it was Miss Parker's video on it. The Geek Room addressed it. Like, this... And, by the way, it was addressed by DP back in the day. Not on the show, to my knowledge, but it was addressed. And, again, find it interesting how certain people who, you know, either knew the full story or at least didn't care at the time, which raises some other questions, you know. People who kept Anna around for a long time until suddenly they're no longer friends with her. Then suddenly, conveniently, changing your mind about something that you've been on the record defending this person about before. Kind of ridiculous, kind of extremely transparent, and which is why most people that look into this shit even a little bit realize, oh, Anna has a lot of friends. She's friends with a lot of YouTubers. A lot of people with their fucking careers on the line. And make no mistake, I've been friends with Anna for a long fucking time. Make no mistake, anytime she gains prominence in any community, and the people that don't like her catch wind of that, this same rumor crops up, it gets looked into, and it gets largely dismissed because at the end of the day, there's nothing really there. There's nothing there. And anyone with a fucking brain in their head will fucking tell you that, unless they're being willfully dishonest. Now, unless there's something else out there that Anna's been keeping from me, I don't believe there is. This seems pretty open and shut. And I'm really tired of dishonest motherfuckers bringing this up, because this is not the first time. This is not even like the 12th time. This is like an ongoing fucking recurring thing. But that's kind of what's funny to me about it, because again, it gets dragged up so often, and people take it seriously, because of course they will. When someone gets accused of that, someone gets accused of being a pedo, obviously people are going to take that serious. People are going to look into that. And at this point, like, yeah, like, anyone who doesn't realize that, like, this has been looked into enough fucking times, especially that, like, there are enough far more reputable people, far more respectable people who actually do their research, who actually look into shit and know what the fuck they're talking about, than the likes of these literal lol cows. So yeah, I also really don't put too much stock in what lol cows have to say, because these are some of the least trustworthy people on the internet. Anyway, any fucking way. I consider Anna, and thank you, what? Oh, and Swag, internet friends, so I went and spammed Trent is gay at him. What? Is that a meme I'm forgetting about? Trent is gay? I don't know what that's about. The lol cow concept is, it is stupid and harmful. This is why I try not to engage with lol cows myself. I don't judge people who do, because I have friends who do, and I've heard decent defenses for why people feel the need to engage in that content, and I don't condemn anyone for coming to a different conclusion on the matter. I just personally have kind of had enough of it. Or at the very least, if I'm going to attack lol cows, I want them to be ones who actually pose some kind of a threat. Ones who are actually doing some level of fucking damage. Is my audio low? Is my audio low? Testing, check. Okay, whatever. But yeah, like, I'm kind of sick of the lol. Like, I'll attack lol cows like Matt Walsh, and we're actually gonna get to a Matt Walsh clip, very soon here. I'll attack like bigger channels, like right-wing grifters that I think need to be called out and responded to, and need to have their arguments refuted. But when it comes to picking on like some of the lowest of the low on YouTube, that's what it kind of ends up feeling like. And so I don't like to do that. Yo, what up, Kitty? Kick Kitty. Damn, what up? It's a Skitty. I'm just gonna call you Skitty. When I was obsessing over lol cows, it was genuinely unhealthy, and it was all rooted in projection and my own self-loathing. That's obviously not everybody who looks at lol cow stuff, but a lot of them. Yeah, I generally do see that kind of attitude from certain people who do that. Um, Again, I don't condemn anyone who makes that kind of content, especially, look, YouTube is tough. And I get that. I get that there are some channels out there. There are some people out there that they've found their niche. They've found what keeps them afloat on YouTube. Good for them. They've found their audience. They've found the kind of people they want to appeal to. Wonderful. And I'm not even saying those are bad people. There's awesome. I share audience members with some people that do the lolcow stuff. And I think they're fine people. I think there's some really good people that I know come from those communities. We do that stuff on Underhaven every once in a while. I do it on Underhaven every once in a while with Anna. And, I love all our fans of Underhaven, So it's not, I don't have a problem with lolcow content, especially if it's done with some level of responsibility. I think I think some people can be a little irresponsible with it. And I have said for a while, and I don't pay enough attention to the communities that cover Shanny to know whether or not they've done this, but I've said for a while that, I think people need to starve the Shanity, to bring back an old meme. I think Shanny has gotten away with a lot of toxic behavior. She's gotten a lot of attention off of doing horrible things. And I think she's gotten to the point where I think it is a little irresponsible to at least continue covering her constantly. I can get maybe having her in the rotation of, your shit, but, and this is, again, I'm not condemning anyone who does this. Personally, though, I would say most of y'all that are covering Shanny, if it were up to me, I'd say maybe don't for a while. I think it would be cool if, a bunch of channels just kind of agreed, you know what? We're not touching Shanny. We're not for at least a month. At least a month, right? Maybe talk about her later, but, because I think it helped in deflating Brett Keen's ego a little bit, and I do think Shanny has gotten kind of that inflated ego from being a nemesis to so many people on YouTube, gaining this a sense of notoriety, or even if it's not notoriety, infamy, yeah, even if it's infamy, it can be addictive. The attention can be addictive. And I think the only way to maybe rein in some of, because I do believe it's gone too far. I think a lot of it has gone just too far with Shanny. I think the only way to rein that in at least a little bit is to starve her for a month or 3 and just be like, we're not touching Shanny. You can talk about other people. I mean, even if you want to talk about Rev, fine. Talk about Rev. Talk about G-Man. Talk about the people around Shanny, but don't mention her name once. Because I think that is what'll drive her fucking crazy. And, maybe, because every fucking time I look in on what's going on over there, I see shit going too far. Not on the side of the people covering it, but on the side of Shanny and the people surrounding her. They go too far constantly. And, yeah, I don't think it's good to feed that. Yo, what up, Anna? What'd it do? I remember when Brett tried to say starve the manatee was a veiled threat or something. No, I don't. I don't remember that, but I've blocked out a lot of the Brett Keane shit. I saw someone made a video on Anna recently. I can't say their name because it's blocked. What? Yeah, I don't remember. Again, I don't know if it's Lucas Werner or Will Kincaid. Like I said, all those fucking Brett Keane orbiters, all those worthless, Brett Keane Shanny orbiters, those lolcow bottom of the barrel dipshits, they all just mesh together in my head. They all just seem like the same fucking people. Like, I can't tell them apart. I started quite the interesting conversation among some trans people on Twitter recently. I'd love to hear your takes on it sometime. Sure. Yeah, if you want to send it to me, or even if you want to call in and talk about it. Brett is just such a cartoon character that I can't help but find him a little funny. No, of course, but, like, he's still also a person, and just kind of feels gross to like, put so much stock in the spectacle of a human being's life. You know, I feel like, especially because I feel like there are better ways to handle someone like him. I'm not claiming to know what they are, but I think there are better ways than turning them into an infamous e-celebrity, you know? Like an e-villain. I don't think we need that. I don't know. I can see enjoying the content, but, like, I'm kind of over it all. Anyway, alright. What up, y'all? We have some more people here. That is dope. Jamie, me and my friends are working on our podcast. We go after zoophilia forums and websites, and we were wondering if you wanted to be on our debut episode, or hey Anna, we were just yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would really have to say about that. I know for some people zoophilia, like exposing zoophilia is almost as important as some people who like to go around exposing pedophiles. And I'm not saying either of those things is a bad thing to do. I just it doesn't interest me terribly. So I don't know what I would say about that sort of thing other than yeah, don't fuck animals. Fucking animals is bad, obviously. Though I don't know, I also have to say, of all the things, all the horrible things that we do to animals, would fucking them really be the worst? Trust me, it's still bad. I don't think it's a good thing to do. I mean, ethically, like I think ethically we should all be vegans, personally, right? I think everything that we do to animals is fucked up. But yeah, it is an interesting, I guess, little niche there to go after. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. I don't have much to say on that topic. Yeah, it's creepy. It's gross. All right. But yeah, if Anna, I don't know if you want to send me a thing to look at later, or if you want to come on later, or whatever. Up to you. But okay, let's go to our first segment. Okay, let's actually do a segment, cause we got segments now, guys. Ooh, you know what? We're actually gonna the first segment. We're gonna do a first segment before the Matt Walsh segment. Okay, guys, we have a very special segment. we have a very special segment, guys. This segment is brought to you courtesy of the frigid white north that is called Canuckistan. And yeah, this segment is titled The Joys of Living in Canada. Because I actually am going to blame this a little bit. This is part of why tonight's stream was so fucking late, okay? Because I had a shit ton of shoveling to do. Although I used a snowblower, though it wasn't as helpful as you might have thought. Actually, surprisingly, like a lot of work, even with a fucking snowblower. I woke up to like, I don't know how many inches of snow. A shit ton. A shit ton of snow. Holy fuck. Before I went to bed last night, I was like outside smoking. And sometimes when I'm outside smoking and like it starts to snow, I'll like, and I see like any amount of snow really covering the driveway. I'll be like, you know what? I'll do a once over, get rid of what's there right now. Yeah, here. This is this is what I had to deal with today. Oh, okay. Look how high this is. Look how high this is. This is ridiculous. This is the other side of the drive. I had to do the best I could. I would have done like the neighbor's driveway too, and like been like, I'm the kind of person, I want to do shit like that. I'm like, I want to be helpful, but like, in order to do like just this path, okay, which is slightly wider than my grandmother's car. I had to make it even like slightly wider than that because my uncle has a truck and he's gonna be coming by tomorrow, so I had to make sure there's space so we can park in the driveway. And like, this took like 2.5 tanks of fucking gas in the snowblower, okay? That's why I'm telling you this was insane, okay? 2.5 fucking tanks of gas in the fucking snowblower. Giant high fucking snow banks. And look at the street. Look how the fucking street was. Yeah, look how high the fucking street was. The snow. This was all there was covered with super high. The snowblower, I was like looking up at the snow as I was like, I had to like go into the snow a little bit with the snowblower and then pull it out so that snow would fall down, and then I had to go back and forth like multiple fucking times. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, like, see, like, closer to the drive, it wasn't as high. But, like, down by the street, it was an avalanche of snow that like, started, like, coming down on me, too. Like, I don't know how I ended up, like, making this, like, work. Like, look how clean that is. Well, okay, except for there. Like, look how clean that is, okay? That's like a wall of fucking snow, okay? The other side looks ugly as hell, alright? But I didn't have enough time to employ my artistry on the other side. Because it's also one of those things, because, like, you have to go over it again once you're done, because, like, even as much snow as there is, no matter how many no matter how slow you go, you're gonna be dropping snow on both sides of the. It's like, you know, when the shovel is full and you're pulling the shovel and like snow is like you're leaving a trail of snow on both sides of the shovel. I was dealing with that with the fucking snowblower, so I had to oh my fucking god. And as if this whole task wasn't annoying enough, my foot was killing me. My foot's still killing me. I don't know why. I might have heard it yesterday and forgot, but like I woke up today and I like the minute I like stepped on my foot, it was like in a lot of fucking pain. Almost like I sprained it or something. And so like I'm doing this shit with the snowblower, limping all over the goddamn place. Almost getting dragged along by the goddamn snowblower. Holy fucking shit. I hate Canada. I hate Canada. I despise it. I am not happy to be back here. This country is fucking garbage. This weather is not okay. I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with this weather. I will never be okay with this goddamn fucking weather. This is not good. This is not weather, okay? This is inhuman, okay? I did not agree to this nonsense. Oh my fucking god. Most of Ontario got about 15 inches or 40 centimeters. Yeah, yo. Like that's fucking, oh my god. Let's do a Swegment. Yeah, yo. Yo, when Annie calls in a little, if Sweg wants to join in, we can get Anna and Sweg on the same call. That'd be Pog AF. Anyway, fuck this snow. And like, yeah, you can see, oh god, fuck this snow. Fuck this goddamn snow. Look, you can see how the cars across the street are like they're like buried. They're like buried in fucking snow. Because I felt bad that there was a car over there that someone was trying to like dig it out of the snow. Like, oh my god, it's not cuz like the snow plows go through the road and they leave you a bigger mess to deal with, and if there's a car on the street, they'll just bury it, and oh my god. And yeah, I don't know why it was so low here, but I'm telling you, like this area of the driveway was like this high. All right? It's like twice as high as the fucking snowblower itself was. Fuck off. And it's only January. True. It's not even February yet. This isn't even the worst of it. It's gonna get worse. Oh my... It's gonna get fucking worse, guys. It's gonna get fucking worse. Oh my god. Oh god. I hate the winter. I hate it so much. I miss summer. I miss it so much. I miss being able to like go outside wearing almost nothing. I like... I hate wearing layers. I do. I hate wearing like... I hate wearing warm clothes in general. This is why, like, I loved living in the desert. Because, like, I could just wake up and, like, throw on a tank top and a skirt. And, like, I can go outside and chill. And, like, it's not uncomfortable. Even in, like, the fall or, like, in the winter, it wasn't even that bad. I had to wear, like, a fucking, like, cardigan or something. Ooh, so fucking terrible. Like... I could get away with wearing like a cardigan and some like thick leggings. Here, I can't get away with wearing more than 2 pairs of leggings and usually sweatpants over that. Like I got to have layers upon fucking layers. I hate it. I hate this fucking climate. I hate it so fucking much. Damn. The vampire lips, yo. It doesn't work when I try to drink shit. Alright. So that's enough about me bitching about Canada and climate change and all of that garbage. Let's watch a video, guys. Let's watch a Matt Walsh video, because guys, actually, I'm not quite done talking about Canada, but we're not bitching, because we've actually got good news. Canada, and this isn't super recent news. This passed like a month ago. But Canada just passed a bill, a law, banning conversion therapy. All forms of conversion therapy. It is now illegal to engage in practices meant to convert someone out of their sexual identity or preference. So if you want to send your kid to conversion therapy because you find out they're gay or they're trans, and you're like, no, they're not. They need therapy. They need help. They need to be cured of this LGBT fucking scourge. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? Too bad, because that torture, and yes, it is literal fucking torture, is now banned. And I think Canada deserves a round of applause for that fucking shit. Because you know what? Hey, Canada's not fucking perfect. It sure as fuck isn't perfect. But it's really fucking based that not only did this pass, but this passed unanimously. Unanimously. That means liberals, conservatives, and NDPs, all of them said, yup, ban this shit. Outright banned. It's if you engage in that sort of thing, if you try to like convert someone out of their sexual identity or preference, I'm pretty sure it's down to like if you try to do it on like an institutional level or you try to set up any kind of business to do such a thing, but like I don't know how broad it is, but generally, yeah, if you break this law, you're facing jail time. Which this is a major civil rights advancement, and it's pretty fucking based. So yeah, let's hear why conservatives are pissed about it. I mean, I bet you can imagine why, but yeah, let's watch this here Matt Walsh video. There's actually a new wait, yeah, he this just came out, but like, yeah, that law, or at least it passed in the House like a month ago. Maybe it didn't fully pass until recently, but yeah. All right. Let's here. There we go. All right, let's take a look. Matt Walsh, insane. Canada redefines conversion therapy. In other words, Canada did something progressive, and conservatives mad. Spoilers, I guess, but all right, let's hear what he has to say about it.
Last week, Canada finally enacted its nationwide ban on so-called conversion therapy. Our neighbors to the north now join several other countries like Germany and Brazil, and up to, I think, 20 U.S. states now in banning the alleged practice. Though the Canadian law ups the ante considerably. Under the statute, as the New York Times reports, it is a crime to, quote, provide or promote services intended to change or repress a person's sexual orientation or gender expression, and violate.
So wait, hang on. Let's get that wording correct, because I actually love that.
Change or repress a person. Quote, provide or promote services intended to change or repress a person's sexual orientation
So you cannot provide or promote services that attempt to change someone's sexual identity
or gender expression.
Or gender
and
expression.
Violators who are found guilty of engaging in this illicit activity will be subject to 5 years in prison.
Based, actually. I heard it could go up to 10 in some cases. But yeah, based. You see, it's very easy for one of these tradcon, culture war, reactionary, the transes are coming for our kids, motherfuckers, to see this and go, our freedoms are going away. But like, let's be honest, for most of us who are part of the LGBTQ plus community, which large number of my community are, it's kind of easy to see the why this is so important, especially because, I mean, let's just, the fact is, the attitudes of conversion therapy, which this doesn't really do much to address that overall attitude, the other ways that people try to convert LGBTQ plus people, but the attitudes of God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Fucking thought train. Y'all know what I mean. Yeah, the attitude surrounding conversion therapy, the attitude of like, oh, you're not normal, we need to make you normal. That shit is still very much a problem. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like this law will go after people who push that way of thinking onto children. I would say it needs to. I would say we need to take that next step. I would say we need to go after the parents. Yeah. We need to go after parents that push that way of thinking on their children. I don't know how yet, but yeah, this is a good step in the right direction. Abso-fucking-lutely. Because again, a lot of us LGBT people know, a lot of us go through torture from our right-wing families without being sent to conversion therapy. A lot of us are victims of that attitude and mentality even without having to go to conversion therapy. But those of us that have, and I'm not one of them, but people that have gone to conversion therapy, there's been a lot of horror stories told, and we know that conversion therapy doesn't tend to really work and causes suicide, like a lot. And even if it doesn't really change the person much. It just causes them to repress something about themselves, which isn't healthy. It's not fucking healthy. And by the way, most of us LGBTQ plus people know better than anyone else just how unhealthy it is to suppress elements of who you are. But let's be honest. A lot of these people suppress elements of who they are as well, but they try to make excuses for why them doing it is actually healthy. And make no mistake, that is what most conservatives are doing when, they attack trans women, when they attack gay people, especially when they attack gay men and trans women, because these look at this big manly look at that beard, look at that lumberjack thing he's got going on. Look at he's a big burly man, tough tough, you know, doesn't take any shit, you know, doesn't cry, doesn't go on about his feelings, you know, he suppresses all of that. You know, that's good, that's healthy, that's what a man's gotta do. It's what a man's gotta do. What, you got an affinity for dick? Shove that down. Fuck you. You shouldn't want that. You're a sissy. You're a pansy. It's fucking yeah. It's a sign of weakness. It's a weakness. I love how many of these conservative motherfuckers act like it's the biggest weakness in the world to go down some of these paths. Again, almost makes me wonder what kind of self-reporting these people are doing. Oh God. Anyway, let's listen to some more.
And those who merely don't even engage in it but promote it are looking at 2 years behind bars.
Oh, babe.
Now, this immediately raises a question
Epic.
that most corporate media...
Because, yeah, and I'd like to know what that means, by the way, promote it. Because, again, do parents who promote that kind of attitude towards their children, who tell their children, like, you know, or who try to force upon... Maybe they don't send their kid to conversion therapy, but maybe they get some of that literature. They get some literature or some shit that they force their kids to read to you know, change their way of thinking. I'd like to know just what the extent of that is, because again, there's a lot of ways to promote the attitude of conversion therapy. A lot. And yeah, fundamentalist conservatism, Christian conservatism is especially rife with it. So yeah, again, this law is a good step in the right direction, but like, I love it. He's like, oh, this is too vague. This could be applied too broadly. I actually really feel like this unfortunately doesn't sound like it can be applied broadly enough. But again, I'd like to see where this goes.
Media articles on the subject have not really bothered to answer. But a pretty obvious question, which is, what is it? What are we talking about? What specifically is conversion therapy? We've all heard the phrase before, but what is it? Now, left-wing propaganda about the practice, which often uses words like barbaric and violent and brutal to describe it, brings to mind images of homosexuals, you know, committed against their will to insane asylums in straitjackets, maybe strapped to gurneys and given electric shocks until they change their mind about their sexual orientation.
So that actually has historically happened, abso-fucking-lutely, and I think it still does in some places. But even if, and I'll grant to you that that's not necessarily the current most widely used type of conversion therapy, at least not in America or Canada. And while, by the way, again, it does still happen. Don't pretend it doesn't. It does. But even without those measures, it can still be abusive. Abso-fucking-lutely. Trying to, it's basically gaslighting. You're basically gaslighting the person into thinking that their preference, what they like, is something wrong. It's something wrong in them. They're broken and need to be fixed. And as long as they continue to engage with that, there's something wrong with them. And this is the problem. This is one of the problems with essentialism in general, you know. And we know conservatives have a very essentialist view of gender and sexuality, that is based on absolutely nothing but their own feelings most of the time, and traditions that have, in many cases, lasted not even a few hundred years. appeal to traditions and nonsense. Like, yeah, it's it has no basis in anything, and this is the problem when you have this like essentialist view of these things, and anyone appears outside of the norm rather than accepting that, and see, I love it because conservatives will even say, okay, well, fine, like maybe trans people exist, but they're like a minority of a minority. They're like such a tiny percentage. They're such an anomaly. We don't need to change our language or this or that to accommodate them. There's so fucking few of them. And they do that at one point, but then when there's more of us, they go out of their way to silence us, convert us, gaslight us, tell us we're not what we think we are. Almost as if they're trying to make sure that there aren't more of us. That is what they're trying to do. They want us all in the closet. They want to shove us all deep back into the closet. So that we don't make them uncomfortable, we don't force them to answer any uncomfortable questions about their own sexualities or identities, and we can just be out of the way where they don't have to look at us. Well, I'm sorry, motherfucker, but we're here, we're queer, get used to it. And I'm sorry, but some of your kids are queer too. Get over it. Get over it. You're not going to force your fucking kids into the closet anymore. You're not going to force people to suppress who they are anymore. At least not in this country. So, yeah, I hope you never come here. I hope they don't let you in, honestly.
But that sort of thing isn't happening in the modern Western world. So what then do these conversion therapy prohibitions actually prohibit? Well, for that answer, we should probably turn to the legislation itself. I think it's probably the best place to go. Bill C-4, which begins by telling us that, quote, conversion therapy causes harm to society because, among other things, it is based on and propagates myths and stereotypes about sexual orientation, gender identity, and gender expression, including the myth.
Sorry, I just zoned out the minute Matt Walsh started talking.
By telling us that, quote, conversion therapy causes harm to society because, among other things, it is based on and propagates myths and stereotypes about sexual orientation, gender identity, and gender expression, including the myth that heterosexuality, cisgender gender identity, and gender expression that conform to the sex assigned to a person at birth are to be preferred over other sexual orientations, gender identities, and gender expressions.
True. Why? What's the problem with that, motherfucker? What's your problem with that? Oh no, we're no longer pushing one gender expression or sexuality as preferred over another. What's the See, this is at the end of the day, this is what supremacists are the most scared of, is losing their supremacy. Make no mistake, what Matt Walsh is mad about right now is not the erasure of cis straight people. What he's mad about is the erasure of cis straight supremacy, as cis and straightness being viewed as not only the default but preferred, and anything outside of this being viewed as an anomaly or abhorrent or abnormal. Because at the end of the day, Matt Walsh and all of these other transphobic, bigoted right-wing grifters. These people are supremacists. They have a supremacist mindset. And you can tell a supremacist by the fact that anytime a minority group that is not them gets a little bit more equality, you know, any step forward in their civil rights, these people lose their absolute goddamn shit. They lose their shit, lie, act like the victims, and pretend that the still oppressed, by the way, still minority group that still deals with a lot of shit is somehow a threat. And he's gonna continue to paint the LGBTQ community as a threat. And yeah, it's not based. Sorry, I got distracted here. Let's continue.
Now, in one fell swoop here, sexual morality, as it is understood by billions of people across the world and throughout history, and has been taught by every...
Whoa. Wait, I gotta go back on that one. Sexual morality, as it has been taught for, billions... Wait, I gotta hear that again.
Is understood by billions of people. Sexual morality, as it is understood by billions of people across the world and throughout history.
Sexual morality, as it is understood by billions of people across humanity. Okay, I thought I said billions of years, but no, I'm sorry, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. Because different cultures throughout society, even today, different cultures, different societies have different views on what the fuck sexual morality even is, if those cultures even have a concept of sexual morality, which has not always been a thing. Sexual morality is literally a concept that you don't hear talked about outside of crazy batshit religious circles. At least not these days. I'm sorry, motherfucker, but Victorian values are not exactly the order of the day. And I'm sorry, but the wide majority of the fucking planet disagrees with you. Most people do not share your concept of sexual morality, which, by the way, the fact that this bill was passed unanimously by liberals and conservatives, as well as leftists, proves that you're full of shit. Because here in Canada, at the very least, we don't hold your definition of sexual morality. Sexual morality, which, by the way, isn't even codified into law in most places. Like, show me one... Like, I'm sure you can find me places where, like, adultery is illegal or whatever. But, like, that's not practiced in most places. Most places in the world, homosexuality is legal. And the places that it's not, and conservatives tend to usually agree, are kind of the some of the more barbaric places in the fucking world to live in. Oh my fucking God. Matt Walsh crams so much wrong into everything he says. It's beautiful. Yo, what up, Ann Kennedy? Yo, it's been a while. Nice to have you around, yo. Hells yeah. I'm still girls. I still like girls, but I'm glad gay people can be gay. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. Damn right. Look. I always knew I was gay, even before I realized I was a girl who likes girls. A part of me has always fucking known. A part of me has always identified with queer culture and queerness in general. And realizing who I am has just confirmed something that I've always kind of known about myself. I'm gay. Now I don't give a fuck who cares. I don't give a fuck who likes it or not. That's the thing. I doubly piss people off because it's bad enough for these conservatives to see a supposed man in a dress, but the more convincing I get, the less they'll view me as like a straight man in a dress. I mean, maybe they will, but like, I feel like if you're trans, they at least want you to be straight so that you at least look normal to them. But like, I don't even got that going on. I'm never going to be normal to you fuckers, and I'm glad. I will. Like, I'm here. I'm queer. Get used to it, motherfucker. You gotta get used to me. I'm gonna be around. I'm gonna be in society. I'm gonna be out and in the open. I'm gonna be so fucking gay in public. I don't give a fuck. Compulsory heterosexuality is real. It is. It really fucking is. It gets shoved down our fucking throats. Be straight. Be straight. Be straight. Find a partner of the opposite sex. Oh, what? Don't you want to start a family? You can't do... You can't have a relationship that won't allow you to biologically start your own family. You have to be able to procreate. Oh, adoption? No. But two people of the same gender can't raise a child. Except we allow single parents to do it all the fucking time. We allow dysfunctional straight parents to do it all the fucking time. Holy fuck. My parents were straight as fuck. I know gay parents who are a million times better than my parents. Fuck off. Come to find out, I'm like a Popeye song. Lol, I am what I am. I like what I like, and it doesn't matter. Didn't realize I'm probably pan of sorts, just in a straight relationship. I mean, that's dope. You got, sorry. We all got to learn to understand ourselves more. And just because you're in a straight passing relationship doesn't mean you might not be something else. Like, I've noticed a trope for a long time, at least in media, and I don't know how reflective this is of the real world, but it's a trope that I'm tired of seeing, quite frankly, of like characters in media that are married or in a long-term relationship finding out they're gay or that they have an attraction to the same sex or gender, rather, and immediately assuming that means they can't be with the person that they're already with and that they're not attracted to them. And look, I'm not saying that there haven't been plenty of dudes, plenty of really, really gay guys who are extremely gay and only like dick that have forced themselves into hetero relationships with women. I'm not saying that that doesn't happen and can't happen. It does. And, you know, those people should liberate themselves and go seek out what makes them happy. But, like, I feel like not enough people out there, and maybe it is because of this trope in media, because I do see this trope in media all the time, but I feel like not enough people entertain the idea that, oh, maybe I like both. Like, and that is kind of changing these days. It is. Because people do feel more comfortable admitting that they're pan or bi. But for a long time, I think people, especially like in pop culture, it's just kind of been this dichotomy where someone realizes they're queer of some sort and then assume, oh, I'm at the opposite end of the spectrum or one or the other. Like, sexuality is complicated. It's really fucking complicated. And it doesn't have to be just one thing or the other. You don't have to be just into men or just into women. You can be into both. Or you can be into neither. Or you can be into different traits of both. But, like, you gotta be able to explore your sexuality, explore yourself, explore who you are. And I'm sorry, as long as dipshits like this are around, trying to push us all back in the closet, trying to stop us from exploring ourselves and push us back into the compet fucking societal boxes. Get out of here, yo. Fuck that. Explore yourself. Don't suppress yourself. You end up like this motherfucker. And this motherfucker's not happy. All right? People like this are they're either deeply unhappy people or they're deeply unfulfilled people who have a lot of money because they grift a lot. And that's the extent of their accomplishments or achievements in life. And I mean, I guess some kind of pleasure or happiness can be attained through the grift, but kind of scummy, right? Kind of really scummy.
And has been taught by every major world religion for thousands of years. Has been
wrong. Sorry, wrong. Not true. See, this is such, again, everything he's saying is really Christian centric, and it's so hilarious to watch this motherfucker who has either spent his entire life in such an echo chamber, so sheltered from the realities of the world, or is just really bought into his own lies. Either way, it's hilariously wrong. Not every religion has pushed a lot of the major ones, sure. But there's religions out there that don't. I mean, a lot of the indigenous religions, which is why LGBTQ2 they've added like the 2 in there because of like two-spirit people. No, there's plenty of religions that and ideologies that don't conform to your version of sexual morality. Again, this is a very Christian-centric, American-centric, really fucking embarrassingly ignorant thing for you to say. And it's kind of funny, kind of laughable.
Legally consigned to the status of myth. And the belief that it's better for a person to accept their biological identity than to try and reject it in favor of an identity that they can never truly obtain.
Whoa, wait, what is a
belief shared by nearly every human being who has ever walked the earth.
What? First of all, wait, what is a biological identity? What the fuck is a biological identity? Wait, a biological identity, guys. My biological identity is what? The amount of wait, hang on. Yeah, what's the... Yeah, guys, my biological identity is 65% oxygen, 18% carbon, 9.5% hydrogen, 3.2% nitrogen, 1.5% calcium. Like, what? These are... This is my yeah, this is my biological identity. Like, what? What is a biological fucking identity? There is nothing in nature that dictates what a male or female identity is supposed to be. There's nothing. I mean, God, that you can look to other animals, other cultures in the of humans, first of all, that have different hierarchies, different, you know, social orders, but different other species. Like, this is not like, oh my fucking God, my brain hurts. My brain hurts at this level of stupidity. Biological identity. You can't resist your biological identity forever. Like, what? Yeah. Fucking Matt Walsh's biological identity that dictated he wear this ugly ass shirt and grow this really unkempt beard and yeah. What the fuck is a biological identity? Oh my God.
A belief shared by nearly every human being who has ever walked the earth joins biblical sexual morality under
No. I mean, my God, look at the Romans. Look at Greek civilization. Look at all these civilizations who have had different views of sex and gender. You're just wrong. You're just literally wrong. Oh, I guess if the only history book you've ever read is the Bible, you might be excused for thinking this. Holy fuck.
fairy tale umbrella, because that's a myth too. But we still don't know what exactly conversion therapy is, right? Now, fortunately, there's...
Yeah, we do. It's an attempt to suppress one's sexual identity or gender expression. That's what conversion therapy is. When you tell an LGBT person that they're not and that they shouldn't be. Basically, conversion therapy, basically a form of eugenics. So this law is actually basically just a no eugenics law, really, right? Let's not try to erase, abolish an entire class of people by forcing them to be something they're not, by erasing the thing about them. Because even if you because yeah, if you could, you can't. But if you could actually convert someone, that's what it would be. A form of fucking eugenics. You'd be saying, no, you are you're too different. All right, we got to turn you back into a normal person so that you can be a part of our society. That's fucked. I learned the other day that female hyenas don't have the typical genitalia, so using the animal kingdom is kind of stupid. Well, that's my point, though. Other animals... This is why I'm saying, like, there's nothing in nature that says men are supposed to be this, women are supposed to be that. Humans have evolved a certain way, and sure, we know how we procreate, but we're also at a point in our evolution where not everyone needs to procreate, and honestly, we've been at that point for quite a fucking while. People can live fulfilling lives without fucking procreating. And that doesn't or shouldn't dictate the way anyone lives their life. Because, well, yeah, males fertilize the egg that the female has, and the female carries the child to term. Like, that yes, we know how that works. That still doesn't dictate how every man and woman or fucking human in general should live their life. It just doesn't. The fact is, gay people exist. Get over it. Trans people exist. Get over it.
A section of the bill which purports to offer a definition. In fact, it says definition of conversion therapy. Okay, that's good. Now here's what it says. Conversion therapy means a practice, treatment, or service designed to A, change a person's sexual orientation to heterosexual, change a person's gender identity to cisgender, C, change a person's gender expression so that it conforms to the sex assigned to the person at birth, D, repress or reduce non-heterosexual attraction or sexual behavior, E, repress a person's non-cisgender gender identity, or F, repress or reduce a person's gender expression that does not conform to the sex assigned to the person at birth. And then it continues.
Yeah, so basically, the definition of conversion therapy is, again, like I said, anything that attempts to look at an LGBT person and tell them that they're not, or force them to be normal, quote unquote. Yeah.
And says, for greater certainty, this
Makes
definition
sense.
does not include a practice, treatment, or service that relates to the exploration or development of an integrated personal identity, such as a practice, treatment, or service that relates to a person's gender transition, and that is not based on an assumption that a particular sexual orientation, gender identity, or gender expression is to be preferred over another. Now, the wording here is still quite vague by design. I mean, this is intentional.
That's not vague. That's pretty fucking specific. That's like, oh my god. He's just lying. He literally just read it. He just read what it is. Attempting. Yeah, he said it in more, like they had different ways of describing it, so it covers multiple different things, but basically, yeah, trying to convert someone out of their sexual identity or gender expression. Trying to take a gay person or a trans person and saying, no, you're hetero. Trying to reduce or suppress, trying to, you know, therapy that might try to suppress someone's homosexual tendencies. That's all very fucking clear. Very specific.
But it's clear that conversion therapy certainly need not involve straitjackets or electric shocks.
No, it's still abusive. Even if it doesn't. Yes, it's still fucked up. It's still unhealthy to suppress a person like that. And it doesn't work. There is vast amounts of medical consensus on why it doesn't work. You can go read up on it. It doesn't work, and it's torture. It is, my God, it was torture for me just living in I didn't go through conversion therapy, but I lived with people who had that kind of attitude. That if you show any signs of being non-normative, any gender, or sexual, abnormalities from their perspective, it should be suppressed. If you have an attraction to the same gender, you need to be praying. You need to be praying your fucking ass off, begging God for forgiveness. That was damaging to be around. I could not imagine if I'd have tried to come out, and I know for a fact my parents would have tried to send me to conversion therapy of some sort, or would have tried to take me to church and have like a pastor do some kind of conversion therapy on me. Because my parents do not believe in gay people. My dad does not believe that gay or trans people do or should exist. My family believes that it's something demonic that needs to be prayed out. Okay? So that attitude already does loads of harm. But to actually force someone through this therapy, it's not therapy. It's mind rape, is what it is. And it's disgusting.
So we're way beyond that. Any practice, treatment, or service. You think about the word practice. What is a practice? It's just a thing that you do.
Yeah.
So just anything at all.
Yup. And this is what I was saying earlier. Yeah, I don't think it will be, but I think this should be expanded absolutely to the kind of parents who do what my parents did. That if it can be proven that parents are giving their kids shit and trying to push them into heterosexuality or into being cis, trying constantly, if you give your kid like literature or something on how to suppress your evil homosexual urges, you take them to a pastor or get them counseling to help with their issues. Yeah, all of that. Disgusting, horrible, should result in jail time. Yeah. And I've said for a while, parents in general who, yes, practices, parents in general who exhibit these tendencies shouldn't be parents. Because if those people are parents and they have LGBTQ children, which isn't an unlikely thing to happen, it all but assures that child will go through a ton of abuse. Direct or indirect abuse. It might be indirect abuse. It might be circumstantial abuse. It might be abuse that the parent doesn't even know that they're inflicting. Doesn't change the fact that it's abuse. So yeah, go after it. Go after people who have these practices. It is so damaging. It is so harmful. My God, I spent so much of my life hating myself. I spent so much of my life suicidal. And see, here's the other thing. I've talked before about how there were moments in my life when legitimately the fear of hell maybe kept me from killing myself. There are other times in my life where I considered doing such a thing more than I would have otherwise, because there was a point in my life when I kind of figured, well, I'm a filthy fucking homo. I'm a filthy I knew that there was stuff about me that, like, I even suspected I was trans for a long time, but I suppressed that heavily. But I knew that there were things about me that made me impure, unclean. And there were times when I thought to myself, I'm going to hell anyway. Why bother continuing to try to exist in a world that hates me? In a world that doesn't want me to be who I am, surrounded by people who supposedly love me more than anything, but want to suppress everything about who I am and want me to forgo everything, anything that could ever make me happy. That want me to force myself into a miserable fucking existence. Hey, I've already been judged by God for it. No, not likely he's going to forgive me for it. I'm already going to hell. What's another mortal sin committed, eh? That was the kind of logic that went through my head. Because I thought I was tainted. I was tainted. Like I said, I've always known that I'm gay, that I'm queer, that I'm not normal. Ooh. I've always known. I had the see, and I've talked about this before, specifically in Matt Walsh segments, where they try to act like, oh, kids don't know nothing. They can just be easily fucking manipulated into thinking they're gay or trans. Ooh, the fact is, kids are usually aware of a lot more than you fucking think they are. And if you think your kids aren't aware of your fucking bigoted fucking attitudes towards trans and gay people, you're fucking fooling yourselves. You are insanely delusional. Absolutely your kids pick up on that. And I'm sorry, you want to pretend it's not a thing, but kids are absolutely capable of realizing that they're gay or trans. I guess it's hard for a conservative to wrap their mind around that. It's hard to wrap your mind around your own children having more emotional maturity and understanding than you have. So I know it's a little hard for a brainlet like Matt Walsh to understand. But yeah. Children are smart enough to recognize these things in themselves, and they're also smart enough to pick up on your bigotry and to realize, oh, this is a thing about myself that I'd better never let be known, because if my parents find out, I'm going to be in trouble. And beyond that, it's a thing that can give you complex about yourself for the rest of your life. There's a reason, aside from just the fact that a lot of villains get queer-coded, because that's the only way you could show queer-coded characters for a long time, was making them the villain. But I don't think that's the only reason that a lot of LGBT people identify with villains and villainize themselves and view themselves as the bad guy. I think the reason, much bigger reason, is because that's how we're taught to view ourselves by society, by the people around us. Again, maybe not all of us, but I know I can identify with that. Viewing myself as wrong, as a monster, as sick, twisted, fucked in the head. My whole life, I thought my desire to be a girl made me a sicko, a freak, a sinful fucking monster that should be ashamed of myself. It's fed into my fucking insecurities, my depressions, my anxieties. And there's a lot of other fucking LGBT people. This shit has an actual long-term effect on people's lives. Oh, but it's so easy for the bigoted cishet person to be like, what? Whoa, oh, I can't imagine a person's entire identity being stripped from them and then being forced to be something they're not. Well, congratulations. You don't have to experience that life. You get to go through life being a normal, cishet, straight, white man. Good for you. No one's stopping you from being that. All we ask is that you don't stop us from being who we are. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. Here, there was a point that I specifically wanted to respond to. I'm going to jump ahead a bit. And, here.
You are engaging in conversion therapy under this law. It is conversion you're born with. By encouraging a boy to accept the fact that he is a boy, or encouraging a girl to accept the fact that she's a girl, you are engaging in conversion therapy.
Yeah, because what is a boy? What is a girl? I'm sorry, you don't know someone else's identity better than they do. You don't. You say you're a man, Matt Walsh? I believe you. I have no right to come to you and say, "Oh, Matt Walsh, nah, you're a trans woman in disguise." And I want to be clear, by the way, I have implied before that maybe there's something that some of these bigots aren't admitting about themselves. I want to make it clear. I'm not even implying that that means that these people are trans or even gay. It might not even rise to that level for a lot of these people. It might just be the something as simple as, I want to like a certain type of music that I'm socially looked down on for liking, for being a man. Like, it might be something as simple as that for certain people. I'm not claiming to know. I'm not claiming to know what your fucking identity is, because I don't know you. And I would never tell you that your identity isn't who you are. You tell me you're a man, I believe you. I tell you I'm a woman. How do you have any way of proving that I'm wrong? I mean, I get it. Point to my penis and go, "Oh, I get that. I have a penis. I'm biologically male. I'm not disputing that, right? I get it. That doesn't mean I don't have a right to present however I choose to and go through whatever treatments that I need to affirm my identity. And I'm sorry, again, another thing, body dysphoria is a real thing. It just is. I can tell you it is because I experience it on a daily basis. And I know people who experience it a lot worse than me on a daily basis. And we know what the way to treat that is. Because here's the funny thing. Like, these motherfuckers acting like, oh, what? Well, this is just our way of handling it. Who's to say that our way is wrong? How about years and years, generations, decades of that being the default way of handling anyone outside the norm and that not working? That being scientifically, medically proven to not work?
Under this law. It is conversion therapy to explain to a male that he is male and to help him embrace his natural identity.
Natural identity. That's another, like, what the fuck is a natural identity? Wait, no one has a natural identity. What? What is a natural identity? I could be I could be a cis man, and I could be someone who likes to wear all black and wear sunglasses at night, or I could be someone who dresses in bright colors and super flamboyantly. I could be I could dress like a vampire and be a loner, or I could be a social butterfly. I could be a I could be a lumberjack like you, or you know, I could be someone who actually, I don't know, spends their life helping people. What is a natural identity? People are who they are because of the experiences of their life. You become who you are by experiencing things and learning things. No one has a natural identity. In a vacuum, most human beings probably wouldn't have much of an identity at all. We're influenced by the world around us and by our experiences. Holy fuck, I wish I was a social butterfly. Yeah, I feel that sometimes. Holy shit. This guy is so stupid.
If you simply said to a boy, well, you're a biological male, that means you're a boy. That's conversion therapy, according to this.
No, if you tell a trans girl, see, this is the, oh, if you tell a boy he's a boy. I'm sorry, a trans girl is not a boy. So, no, you're just wrong. If you tell a trans girl, if a trans girl comes to you and says, I'm a trans girl, and again, no one is more qualified to understand their identity than themselves. Like, oh my fucking God. This I'm almost done with this now. I'm almost done. But this just arrogance of like, oh, I understand your identity better than you do. Fuck you. Fuck you. Choke on a dick, Matt Walsh. I'm done. Get this worthless pile of no. Off my screen. Not bigger. Holy fuck. I'm done. I'm done. I hate Matt Walsh so fucking much. Oh my God. No, wait. I think he said one more worthless fuck. No, I don't care. I don't care. I've ripped this video to shreds. I'm done with it. Oh my God. I was really young the first time I heard some a-hole say, we can't let the gays adopt because they'll turn them gay too. Oh my God. Yeah, I actually knew a kid in high school that was raised by gay moms. He actually told me he had 3 gay moms. And I don't know, he was pretty fucking straight. I wouldn't say he even passes as a lumberjack, more like a tech bro in a county gay bar. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I keep going to lumberjack because of the beard and the shirt. It does look very lumberjackish. Holy fuck. I really hate Matt Walsh. What a piece of shit. All right, we'll chat with the chat a little longer before we move on. Oh, I don't know if Anna's still around. I know she wanted to join at some point. She might have fucked off. Let's see. I still want to talk about Doctor Who. I don't know if I want to save that for like the end. I mean, it's in the thumbnail and the title. I should probably not put it off too much. But I know not everyone's super into the Doctor Who talk. Although y'all should be, okay? Honestly, if y'all watch me and y'all haven't got into Doctor Who yet, I don't know what's wrong with you. Doctor Who is so fucking based. It is so fucking based. Like, literally. It is... It's my favorite show for a number of reasons, but, like... Even just, like, purely, like, philosophically and, like, politically... Like, it's... I was about to say it's perfect. It's not perfect, but, like, it's as near perfect as a thing can get. When it comes to, like, the way it handles certain issues and the messages it pushes and the philosophy behind it. I love it. I love it. And everyone should love it too. And it's progressive as fuck, okay? It's got good LGBTQ plus representation. I mean, the Doctor themselves is pretty much fucking gender fluid and queer. And has been for a while. Even though it's getting more and more confirmed these days. But alright, I guess we can talk about that. Cause I do want to talk about that, yeah. I want to talk about what my hopes are for the 60th anniversary. I've never seen an episode. There are too many episodes for me to know where to start. Okay, this is what I tell everything. This is what I tell everyone when it comes to getting into Doctor Who. Where you start depends on how you feel about cheese and camp. If you cannot stand a show that engages in some really cheesy, really campy elements at times, along with some really bad, really obviously shittily made special effects and monster designs, if you can't handle stuff like that, start at Series 5 with the introduction of the 11th Doctor, okay? If you can deal with that kind of stuff, start with Series 1 of the reboot and just watch from the 9th Doctor on. Because even if you don't fall in love with the 9th Doctor, I know not everyone does, there's a lot of good stuff there. There's some really good episodes there, and it sets up stuff that goes into the 10th Doctor, who starts with Series 2, and there's a lot of good stuff there that I think it's a show that's worth watching from the beginning of the reboot and just going onwards. If, however, you are someone who doesn't want to watch every episode, well, it's also a show that lends itself to the watching of certain standalone episodes. A lot of episodes stand on their own. So you can actually pretty much start anywhere. Like, you can start at the beginning of any season, really. But if you're going to do that, like, it's best to start with a new Doctor. But yeah, I mean, if you like shows with strong political messaging, you like anti-capitalist messaging and shit, and good queer representation and shit, start with Series 10, which I know that sounds antithetical to what I just said, but it's Peter Capaldi's last season, but it's a pretty good standalone season. It's one of my favorite seasons of the show, of Modern Who. One of my favorite companions, Bill, one of the first canonically gay companions, which is or lesbian companions, which is pretty dope. And yeah, a lot of really good episodes that tackle capitalism, colonialism, racism, Western chauvinism. Like there's a lot of good episodes in that season. There's an episode called Oxygen, which is literally about capitalism in space and a company that literally charges you for your breaths. You know, there's episodes that tackle a futuristic race of robot creatures that gains their own sentience, and like it's there's a lot of good shit. A lot of good shit. I just finished, or I'm in the middle of series 10 right now, on my rewatch, and I'm enjoying it. I love Peter Capaldi. He's my favorite Doctor. Anyway, Jamie, I want to get the Steam Deck, but I have no money. Damn, I feel you there. I'd love to get a Steam Deck too. They are expensive, and yeah. Starting with the reboot, with the end of the world being the second episode is ideal, I think. Yeah, I tend to agree. I think Rose is a good setup episode. For me, I fell in love with the character of the Doctor. Literally, the minute he Rose sees him and he goes, "What's he asks her name. She goes, "Rose Tyler." He was like, "Nice to meet you, Rose Tyler. Run for your life." Instantly the character grabs me. And then when he's explaining how he can feel time and space, he can see the possibilities, everything that ever was or could be, and everything that can't be. The fact that he can that he can see, he can feel the spinning of the earth and the universe, and that moment of him explaining, like, it's just gold. It's gold. Everything Eccleston does in that episode is gold. I get some people don't like that episode as much because of the living plastic. People don't like some of the cheesier episodes, like a living plastic turning into a garbage bin and swallowing someone up and burping afterwards. Like, I get it. There's some cheesy, goofy little moments, but like, the Doctor is good. The Doctor is good. Eccleston he only has one season. Most Doctors have 3. He had one. He almost fit more weight into his one season performance than some Doctors have done in 3. Okay? Like, it is so good. In respect to the selling of breath, my country literally sells canned fresh air to China. We're literally selling our air. Capitalism has gone too far. Holy fuck. That's insane to me that's happening. Especially because when that episode came out, one of the biggest criticisms was people were like, this would never happen. No company would literally sell people air, the air they breathe. No, I absolutely believe that a company would do that if they could get away with it. 100%. 100%. Holy shit. Still don't know if I'll go on after him, but I need to finish his season. Honestly, like, see, here's the thing about Doctor Who. Here's the thing I love about Doctor Who, and some people can't stand this element of the show. It's one of my favorite things about the show. It's always changing. It's always changing. Each era of the show is very distinctly different, but it also there's also a lot of themes that follow through, and it still feels like the same show, while at the same time each era of the show does feel distinctly different. Eccleston's vibe, the first season was a little bit darker. David Tennant's vibe was a little more action-packed, adventure, swashbuckling, sort of fun, while still maintaining certain darker elements, whereas Matt Smith was the fairy tale Doctor. His era of Doctor Who felt very much like a fairy tale. but also fun and epic, and also still a lot of really deep and profound moments. You know, Capaldi's era got a little bit darker again, but Capaldi's Doctor, you know, still had that, I would say Capaldi's through line, I don't even know. More of I guess he felt more of like a professor type doctor. Just a very kind old professor, you know? Anyway, but I don't want to talk about, I don't mean to talk about, my favorite eras of Doctor Who and why I enjoy them. Well, I might touch upon that a little bit. What I want to talk about right now, though, is, the Doctor Who 60th anniversary special. And the reason I want to talk about it now is because, well, we just got Series 13, Doctor Who Flux. And we got the New Year's special, Eve of the Daleks, which was really good. And we have 2 more specials with Jodie Whittaker. And then we have the 60th anniversary special, and we honestly don't know what's happening for the 60th anniversary special. But I'm hoping, spoilers, I'm hoping we get something like this. What I'm really hoping more than anything is that we get all 5 of the modern era Doctors in the same story. I know it's not likely that Eccleston will come back. It still would be awesome if he would for the special. But I definitely want to see Tennant, Smith, and definitely Capaldi back. I want to see them all. And God damn it. Fucking post. God damn it. The poster's coming off the wall. I love how just when I start, I lose that headphones. Yeah, I love how just when I start talking about that, the Doctor Who poster comes off the fucking wall again. Oh my god. I gotta stop using blue tack. I just gotta start just using tape. But anyway, as y'all can see, I am a very big fan of the Doctor Who 50th anniversary special. It was amazing. And so before I talk about the 60th anniversary special, and okay, it doesn't want to be on the wall. I gotta tape it up later. Oh my god. Anyway, the 50th anniversary Doctor Who special, Day of the Doctor, was a piece of television that, quite frankly, blew my mind. And it came out during a time when I was kind of into Doctor Who. I wasn't obsessed with Doctor Who yet. But I'll be honest, part of watching the Day of the Doctor made me obsessed with Doctor Who. And if you haven't seen it, I am going to spoil it a little bit. Basically, it was back when Matt Smith was still the Doctor. And it gave us where is he? We got David Tennant. No, David Tennant's not on here. We got the War Doctor. We got John Hurt as the War Doctor, which they basically fit between 8 and 9, you know, the War Doctor, the Doctor who fought the Time War, and they injected that brilliantly. I honestly think Day of the Doctor is one of the best things that Doctor Who has ever done. It was masterfully created, very clearly by Doctor Who fans who love this show, love the series and everything that it is, and it was so faithful to everything that the show has been, not just when it comes to themes of themes of time and space and aliens and all of that stuff, but when it comes to philosophical and you know, those kinds of themings. I love that it's a story about war, but with a happy ending. I love that throughout most of the Doctor's run, the Doctor has been so conflicted, so torn up over what he did in the Time War. And I love the way that this special deals with it. I love every bit of it. I love the moment, the weapon. Fuck off. The weapon that is meant to destroy all Time Lords and Daleks. A weapon so powerful that it's developed its own consciousness, its own its own presence to basically come and convince you not to use it. Imagine a weapon that could end a war. Like this is not just some silly sci-fi premise. Imagine a weapon that can end a war. A weapon so powerful that it will destroy every trace of both sides of a war. And imagine having no other choice but to use that weapon because this war is so devastating that other civilizations are getting caught in the crossfires, and that this is having devastating damage. Imagine being in that situation where you have to use, you may have to use that ultimate way of ending a conflict. And I love the way it gets resolved. I love that there's a little cameo and they bring back all the Doctors. I love the very anti-war sentiment that the entire thing pushes. I love that it kind of takes the Time War thing and it makes it a side element of what's going on. But the theming still runs with the whole Zygon thing. These aliens, these shapeshifters that can look like humans. And do we start a war with them? They can look like humans. They want to take the planet. Do we start a war with them? Or do we figure out a way to integrate these people into our society? And I love how that gets resolved. I love that the Doctor's solution at the end, when they're in that room, and the Zygon rebel leaders versus the unit people, right? And what's her name? Kate Stewart, the daughter of the Brigadier, classic character who a lot of modern viewers don't really know much about. We didn't really. It's unfortunate we never got to see the Brigadier in modern Who. Like he never appeared in the show before he died. That is really sad. I know they've made some nods to him since. But it kind of sucks we never got to see him. Anyway, yeah, I love that that solution of like, I love when the Doctor's like, oh, and he's like, yeah, we're gonna form the perfect treaty right now, humans and Zygons, and oh, by the way, what was the line? Perfect way to form a treaty, not knowing what side you're on. And they make it so that everyone in the room, no one can tell whether they're a human or Zygon. No one can tell what side they're on. Yeah, key to negotiating the perfect strategy, the perfect negotiation, not knowing what side you're on. And they make it so no one knows what side they're on, so they have to stop fighting. They have to come up with a treaty. Oh, imagine if we could do that with certain conflicts. Imagine if we could just make people, if we could get people in conflict in a room with each other, and wave our sonic screwdrivers around, and make it so no one knows what side they're on, because that is how to create the perfect treaty between two sides. Yeah, and so I love the whole thing, and I love how it gets picked up on later in the Zygon inversion, that epic speech that the Doctor gives, with the two boxes. One will destroy humans, one will destroy Zygons, and them not knowing which button to push, and the Doctor being like, this is a scale model of war. This is the problem with war, because every time you start a war, you don't know. Hang on, I'll show. Yeah, wait. Yeah, see where he goes. It's not a game. Okay, he's like, this is not a game. This is a scale model of war. Every war ever fought right there in front of you, because it's always the same. When you fire that first shot, no matter how right you feel, you have no idea who's going to die. You don't know whose children are going to scream and burn, how many hearts will be broken, how many lives will be shattered, how much blood will spill, until everybody does what they were always going to have to do from the very beginning: sit down and talk. I love that. And that's not part of the 50th special. That came after as a follow-up, but just that whole thread of that whole God, I'm grasping at the words. I'm holy shit. You ever have one of those days where like your vocabulary just isn't there, and you like are searching for words, but it's, I don't know where my words went today. Normally I have the best words. Today I only have some of the best words. But anyway, I love the Day of the Doctor. Great special, great messaging, great fan service. It really did have everything, and it's just a lot of fun. So how the fuck are they ever going to top it for the 60th anniversary? I view there as being only one way to do so. Bring back every living Doctor for the adventure, and bring back every modern Doctor for whatever the adventure is, and then have each of the other living Doctors make at least a cameo in sort of the way that Tom Baker did at the end of Day of the Doctor, which there's another fucking scene that I fucking love when Tom Baker appears as the curator, and where is it? I have a GIF somewhere of it. It's fine. That's one of my favorite scenes, with old Tom Baker at the end. I love that, and I honestly really want to see him come back. I know they may not bring him back because he did show up in the 50th, but I think it would be cool. Okay, so here's my speculation, fan theory. Here's my idea for the 60th anniversary special. Because I've heard it said that, it'll be hard to bring back a bunch of old doctors when Jodie's about to regenerate and there's going to be a new doctor. I have the perfect solution. I know, right? I have figured it out. I have figured out the perfect solution to make the greatest Doctor Who anniversary special that has ever existed. All right? Because and it includes a lot of elements, some that I'm a little iffy about on normal terms, but here I think it could work, okay? Look, hear me out, guys. A lot of people really want David Tennant to come back. Specifically David Tennant. A lot of people want Smith too, but most people that are not loving the current era of the show desperately want Tennant back. And even people who do enjoy the current era of the show, like it's one of the things that like it's one of the most popular things that like fans are clamoring for is bring back David Tennant. Bring back David Tennant. And I think that's a terrible idea under most circumstances. However, I think in the context of the idea in my head, it could work and it could actually be a really dope episode. All right. So here's what you do. This depends how the next two specials go. That's why I'm talking about this now, honestly, because something within the next two specials could probably disprove everything that I'm about to speculate. So that's why I'm doing this now. All right. But assuming that we get more info on the whole Timeless Child thing and the Doctor's old identities, and assuming that the Doctor is going to go through some kind of major identity crisis right before her regeneration, I think you can justify Jodie's Doctor regenerating into an older version of the Doctor. And I've, for a while, been really wanting to see them do a special, not a season, one special, maybe a two-parter, that plays around with the Doctor regenerating into multiple different forms. So I think it would be interesting, and especially because we know Jodie is going to be leaving, but we also know she may come back for the 50th special. I say, don't even have her regenerate, or if you do, have her regenerate at the beginning of the special or at the end of the last one into like David Tennant. And here's something that could make it even better. Have her regenerate into David Tennant and establish at some point that version of David Tennant is the version that we saw in Day of the Doctor. Not David Tennant before he regenerated into Matt Smith, okay? Now, I know this is getting a little bit convoluted, but hear me out, okay? If we do if that's established, that the Doctor can regenerate into an old face, and maybe we play into the idea that like the Doctor's having an identity crisis, I think you can easily work into the story the other previous Doctors showing up, including maybe even Jodie herself, to kind of be like, wait, this is what I'm about to turn into, a version of myself that's like not sure of themselves and kind of wonky. And I'd like to see the Doctor regenerate. Honestly, I'd like to see their Doctor regenerate into multiple versions of themselves within one story. At the end of which, because see, okay, I've made no secret about the fact that I want Jo Martin to be the next Doctor. All right, Jo Martin is an amazing Doctor. She has gotten almost no Um, she's gotten almost no chance to shine as the Doctor, but every time she has been on screen as the Doctor, she has done an amazing fucking job. Okay? We know, however, that there's going to be an element of people that the minute look, they were already mad that Joe Martin appeared and they were like, oh, here we go, Black Doctor. They had to throw in a Black Doctor. Those same people are going to be mad if a Black Doctor gets cast full time. They go, oh, here we go. They go from woman doctor to Black Doctor. See, they're trying to be woke, which, get out of here. All right. Joe Martin is objectively one of the best people for the job right now. Absolutely. Pick her. Okay. But, and see, this is how I truly believe if they do this special right, if they do a 60th anniversary special right, they could please everybody. If they do the right kind of callbacks, and look, forget who regenerates into who at this point. If you bring back David Tennant, Matt Smith, Capaldi, maybe even Eccleston, if Eccleston won't come back, then maybe slot in Paul McGann in that place. And have an adventure with 5 Doctors. Maybe making an extra long one. Should probably be like at least an hour and a half. Play with all these versions of the Doctor achieving something. It should be war themed again. I do think it should pick up on the through line of you know, the whole anti-war messaging. Maybe bring back the Zygon thing. Maybe have a new conflict. Maybe have it involve the Daleks or something else. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, honestly, what monsters are in that place. As long as it's all the Doctors there, and as long as at the end of it, the Doctor regenerates into Joe Martin. But what I really want to see is an episode of the Doctor regenerating more than once. Or the Doctor before regenerating. I want to see, because that would be interesting. The Doctor revisiting or meeting the old versions of herself that she actually could remember before losing her past lives. Before finally coming to terms with herself and regenerating into Joe Martin, an older version of herself that she can't remember, and then going forward as Joe Martin, exploring with the Doctor in future stories, exploring parts of themselves that they maybe didn't, relearning parts of themselves that they maybe didn't know about, you know? But anyway, there's my, I don't know, my very fanficky, desires, my hopes for the special. I just want to see a bunch of Doctors back together. I really fucking do. I want to see, because look, I know some people really don't like fan service and they think that it's always cheesy. The Day of the Doctor had like the perfect amount of fan service. It was fan servicey as fuck, but it was fun. All right? It was fucking fun. And I think this special has the potential to be just as fun and to hopefully bring back some people to Doctor Who have discounted it as of late, because that's honestly my biggest frustration with Doctor Who. I don't have much of a problem with the series. I mean, Flux was kind of shitty, and Series 11 was kind of up and down. Series 12, I still believe, is pretty solid, aside from the Timeless Child thing. But overall, like, I feel like too many people are holding things against the show that either it's not doing anymore or that it was never really doing. But, like, it sucks. Like, the show really was hurt by the whole, oh my god, it's woke now, and now it's garbage. Like, I feel like a lot of people, I got swept up in that for a while, which is kind of disappointing. I really wish I didn't. And I've known people who have, and it's just disappointing, because it's still good. It still is tight, solid, deep, profound, philosophical, and just really good. So anyway, that's me gushing about Doctor Who for a little while. I am a nerd. I am absolutely a fucking nerd. I don't know how great this segment was. I'm working on... I want to start... honestly, I think I'm going to start a side channel for Doctor Who content. And I'll start... if I do like a segment on here about something Doctor Who related, I might clip it and put it on that channel. Because I realize talking about all the shit I'm talking about, I'm never going to like build a solidly Doctor Who audience, but I would like to have a segment of a Doctor Who audience, you know? I'd like to maybe branch out in that area. I don't want to make that my main thing, but I do want to try to do more Doctor Who content. Honestly, I kind of want to do like a review of every single episode. And I know I could probably do a far better review of even just Day of the Doctor if I had just rewatched it and I took some notes. Because it's kind of harder to review shit off the cuff. But yeah, that's something I'm considering doing at some point. But yeah, for now, honestly, I'm just excited to see what the spring special is all about. I really hate that, like, when it comes to television in general, we're getting less and less. Like, every show that I like, we're getting less of every year. And yeah, whether it's like Doctor Who, shit from Doctor Who to South Park, like, we're just getting less and less. And then, like, we get these years where it's like, okay, here's like some specials. I know this isn't the first time Doctor Who has done that. I know at the end of Tennant's run, we had the year of like 3 or 4 specials. It kind of sucks that this year we get 2 specials. Well, I guess 3 if you count the New Year's special. But like we have 2 episodes of Doctor Who to look forward to this year. That's kind of shitty. I wish we had a whole season to look forward to. I miss the days when we would get a new series of a show every year. A lot of shows don't do that anymore, which is really, really disappointing. Yeah. Why not make a podcast or something for it? Maybe I'll do like a Doctor Who podcast. I know someone came up with the name Doctor Whovium. I was gonna name my side channel. I'm either gonna name it Dr. Hopium or Dr. Whovium, and yeah, I'll do like a little Doctor Who podcast. If I'm gonna do that, I'd like to find someone else. See, this is where it's tough though, because like ideally, I'd like to. I kind of wanted to do some shit with Annie talking about Doctor Who, but I'd have to show her every fucking episode before doing it. And I don't think Annie would be as interested in doing a podcast dedicated to that. I don't know. I don't know if I guess I could just do it by myself. Hopium, here's a Who. Yeah. Yo, what up, satirical rabbit? That's why I called you one. Damn right. I am a nerd. I'm proud of it, though. I'm never ashamed of being a nerd. I'm a nerd, you heard? Yeah. Trolling TJ. What? I don't care. Hope you're well. Thank you. Hell yeah. How's everyone out there doing, yo? God damn it. Oh, I should get rid of that. God damn it. Fuck all these programs that, like... I don't even use Twitch. Why is there a Twitch app? I think my ex installed a Twitch app on my fucking computer forever ago. I have all these fucking apps. I need to figure out how to make them not come on at startup. Because, holy shit. It slows down my fucking computer, yo. You're okay? That's based. Well, that's good. Being okay is better than being not okay. Interested in wait, what answer? What question? Wait, what question? What was your question? Twitch? What? What about Twitch? Why is there Twitch there? I don't know. Because I don't uninstall shit that I should uninstall. I put shit off. There's shit that's like on my computer that I should get rid of. There's old files that I should get rid of, and I leave shit. I mean, honestly, my OBS setup still says pull the trigger. Like look at this. Look at this. See? This it still says pull the trigger. That was the name of my show like 4 years ago. I gotta update a ton of shit. Look for the startup applications in your computer search bar. Yeah, I gotta do that. I know it's not hard to do. I just... Honestly, I'm okay for the first time in weeks. Well, that's good. That's good, yo. The thing we gotta remember, and I've been trying to remember this lately too, even when you're going through shitty times, you gotta remember, especially when you're going through shitty times, it's been better. And it can be again. It will be again. Because nothing is ever permanent, especially shitty times. What up, Penny Young? Hi. Hello. I'm not feeling well since Saturday. I don't know what to do. I've been feeling kind of shitty health-wise. I don't know what's been wrong with me. I want to go to a doctor, but I don't know if I have health insurance. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. One of the biggest reasons I don't miss living in the States. Avoiding going to the doctor because you can't afford it. Not based. Anyway. Have to remember what it was like when we forgot... Wait, what? Forgot what? Money ain't nothing. Focused on your well-being above all else. True. True. All right. You gotta... Money is not everything. And yeah, you gotta take care of yourself. We all do. Yeah. I love dipshits showing up to talk about stuff they know nothing about. That's always fun. When I'm sad, I read my estrogen bottle to give myself hope. Damn. True. That's kind of based. I kept forgetting. There were a few days where I was like forgetting to take my estrogen pills. So because I used to have another a little pill box like this that had the days of the week written on it. This one does not. This one simply has numbers. So I had to draw with permanent marker, like little letters. See, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday. Because on the back there's like four boxes. So yeah, because I was using this for a bit before I wrote on them, and I was realizing that, like, there were a few days where I was like, fuck, can't remember if I took them or not. Can't remember. And then I looked and I was like, wait, I'm on the number 4 or 3. Fuck, I can't remember. So I was like, no, I need to have the days written on them. Otherwise, I'm going to get confused. Yeah, you could get a job. Yeah, the thing that doesn't pay people enough to live. Yes, that. That everyone should be seeking out jobs that treat them poorly and don't pay them enough. Anyway. Or y'all out there could support your fucking content creators. That sounds like a better alternative. All right? Instead of telling your content creators to get a job, which, I mean, real original. You could toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty. Yeah, y'all could do that. That is also greatly appreciated. Helps me out, yo. I'm feeling pain right now. I don't know what to do health-wise. Damn. I don't know. Maybe talk to a doctor. I don't see. Isn't there there should be like Discord servers or some shit where there's like people who are medical professionals that you can just talk to, like, without having to pay them. Imagine that. Like, I'm pretty I wouldn't be surprised if something like that does exist already. Like a volunteer service where like a bunch of medical professionals just volunteer their time to help Americans that don't have health insurance, to maybe figure out what's wrong with them, or maybe get a professional's maybe unofficial take on what might be wrong with you. At least we content creators are honest. We're not gonna bullshit you. Unlike those CEOs, we will buy cocaine with the money you send us. Yeah, I won't buy cocaine, but I probably will spend some of it on weed, especially because although I've actually been smoking quite a bit less lately, but I still do kind of need it in order to have an appetite most days. But yeah, yo. Get a jorb. You know what? The more people come in and tell me to get a job, I'll just grift more. I'll take that as a sign. Guys, not only send me Streamlabs, also become a patron. Go donate to my Patreon. Only $2 a month, y'all. That's not a bad deal. Or you can go to my Amazon wish list and send me stuff. You can even send me stuff that'll help improve my setup for streaming. You know? Go check, go send me stuff. Send me money, guys. Absolutely. Still a socialist, by the way. But absolutely give me money, because I need it to survive in a capitalist society just like everyone else. And so does all the other fucking content creators that you watch that also make a living just doing YouTube. Yeah. I'll just ask for money more. Damn right. In all seriousness, though, the reason I don't like bringing it up often is because I don't want to pressure my audience. No one is obligated to give or help out. I know that not everyone can. I know that, a lot of people are going through their own tough times. No one's forced to donate, but if you can, it helps out. Whoa. Thank you. Lyra... Yeah. Thank you. Lyra of Stars. Thank you for the incredibly kind $10. I really appreciate that, yo. Thank you so much. Fuck yeah. Nobody's life is sad and pathetic, okay? Our lives are human lives, and they can be a little sad sometimes. They can be a little pathetic sometimes, even. But you know what? Your life as a whole is neither of those things. Your life as a whole has barely started. Definitely isn't over yet. You might be going through some tough times, but like I said, tough times don't last forever. You gotta remember, you've had good times in the past, and you can and will again. So try not to let the depression overtake you. Trust me, I get it. I've been kind of depressed lately myself. Oh, really depressed. My life is extremely sad. I bet it is. So is mine. I got a lot of sad stories in my past. And sometimes they really do get to me. Sometimes I look back at my life, I look back at my experiences. Sometimes I just feel really fucking sorry for myself. And sometimes you can't avoid that. And there's nothing wrong with that. But at some point you gotta stop feeling sorry for yourself and be like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do to not let this be all my life ever is? Because you may have gone through some shitty experiences in your life. You may have had a shit past. But that doesn't mean that you have to have a shit future. Your past does not need to dictate your future. Might dictate part of it. You might go through some really shitty times before you get to better ones. But better times are always a possibility. You're always capable of achieving them. You just gotta keep your head above water. Never lose hope completely. And always remember, as bad as things can get, nothing is ever permanent. Including, you know, going through that kind of shit. Do you folks know where I can talk to someone online that might be medical help, like virtual chat or something? I want to get help. I feel like I've heard about something like that, but I don't know where to look myself. WebMD? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much help you can get with that in my chat. I don't know, but I feel like there should be something like that out there. Like, you gotta ask around. I've had a very privileged life with very little struggle. My sad is created by my brain. I shouldn't feel the way I feel. I'll be honest. I don't agree with that. We human beings are very complex creatures. Our emotions are very complicated. And sure, some of us have more privilege than others, but that doesn't mean... And this is the thing that I feel like a lot of people assume about the left, is that we don't understand this, but I do, and I think it's important to remember that even if a person has privilege, it doesn't change the fact that they are capable of experiencing great pain, just as much as someone who's not privileged. And we can have empathy for people who are depressed or going through tough times who are privileged, just as we can have empathy for ones that aren't. And there's nothing wrong with being sad, even if you come from a more privileged black background. We all have our experiences, and the fact is, everyone has different thresholds for what they can handle. I'll be honest, most people that are raised in privilege, can't handle what a lot of people who were raised in fucked up environments are just simply used to. One of my favorite comedians, Christopher Titus, he has a bit where he talks about fucked up people versus normal people, and he talks about how, like, you know, if you're fucked up, if you're a fucked up, you need to find another fucked up person that relates to you, that understands you. Because if you try to, certain things that like a fucked up person might go through, that like a normal person, or certain things that like, he has a funny joke where it's like, I don't remember what it was specifically. It was like, you know, like a fucked up person like spills something on their shirt, and it was like, you know, they've been having a shitty day, all whatever, and it's like, oh, there you go, another fucking thing, whatever. But like a normal person who's never gone through any trauma, you know, they accidentally spill something on their shirt. It's their favorite. It's like, this is my favorite shirt. I can't handle this, man. I can't fucking handle, like, my favorite fucking shirt. It's gone. I love this shirt. Like, yeah, that was kind of the joke. I can't replicate the joke. I don't remember the specific joke, but like, it's funny. It's kind of true. It kind of is true. Like, I've known people that were raised pretty privileged that they enter a time in their life when they have to live in relative poverty for a while, and it feels like the end of the world, and they can't handle it. And that's traumatic for them, having to live paycheck to paycheck. I've known people that, you know, they go from pretty much being able to afford everything they need to, fuck, now I gotta live paycheck to paycheck, and it's like, oh my god, this is a nightmare. I can't imagine living like this the rest of my life. I've spent most of my life in poverty. For me, that's nothing. If I get to a point, and I've had them, I have months where I'm just like, oh, I can't afford groceries this month. Okay, I gotta just make do with what I have, or I gotta, you know, maybe I have a little bit of, I can go to like the dollar store, get a few things to keep myself, you know, fed. Like, for me, that's just like run of the mill. I'm used to that kind of thing. You know, some people, they can't handle that. Some people, they would just lose their fucking mind. They would fall apart if they had to live in a situation where they can't afford groceries one month. And I'm not even saying, like you gotta realize, like, the pain of a privileged person going through some shit, that's still valid. That's still pain. It might not be as tough as what some other people go through, but it's still valid. So yeah, I don't want to invalidate anyone's pain, anyone's struggles. We all have struggles. I get it. The idea of intersectionality is to, you know, recognize different areas of oppression and you know, where certain groups oppression intersects, you know. Okay, but I feel like even with what I've gone through, I would ignore something like a spill on my shirt, but over time dealing with things, sometimes a small thing happens and I end up breaking down. Oh, absolutely. That's the one thing that, like, I do think Christopher Titus's joke is funny, and I think for the most part, like, it tracks, but, like, oh, if you're a person who's gone through a lot of trauma, yeah, there can be absolutely those days when, like, the smallest thing will make you unravel. Yes, I do agree with that, and I've had those days. I have those days sometimes where the smallest thing will make me fucking miserable for the rest of the day. But, like, my point is, the point I'm trying to make is that at the end of the day, we're all humans. We're all having our human experiences, and human experiences includes pain and trauma and suffering. And if any of us think that we're unique in our understanding of pain and suffering and trauma, we're sorely mistaken. Because while we can't all relate when it comes to the exact type of pain and oppression and trauma, I do believe the one thing that all human beings can and should be able to empathize with each other on is our capacity for feeling pain. We should all be able to look at another human being and say, you're capable of being in pain, and I don't want that. I don't want you to hurt. I don't want my fellow human beings to hurt because I don't like to hurt. Damn, yeah, if you're in that much pain, go to the hospital. If it's that bad, like, yeah, go to the hospital. You don't want to... It might cost you a lot in the long run, but better than costing you your life or something serious. I used to feel like my situation was unique, but I've been realizing traumatic things happen to people often. It's sadly quite common. Yeah, it really is. And that's why I try to be understanding of everyone's pain and trauma, and I really try not to engage in, the oppression Olympics mentality, which, ironically enough, as much as the right pretends that it's the left that does the oppression Olympics, they are the ones who do that. And there are some people on the left who do that too. I don't do that. I don't say, oh, my oppression is worse than your oppression. No. Pain is pain. Trauma is trauma. Struggles are struggles. And I want to help all struggling people in any ways that I can. And I realize I'm one person. I can't do everything. I can't address all the injustice. But I can address injustice where I can. Address whatever injustice that I can. Do whatever I can, right? We won't be able to address everything, but we can do something. And that starts with being able to recognize the struggles of your common human. 100%. Maybe see if there's a free clinic near you. It'll be a longer wait, but I know there's free clinics. I know they're not ideal, I know the waiting times are usually pretty long. But yeah, maybe see if you can find a free clinic where you can just go in and be like, yo, I'm in a lot of pain. Can you help me? That's the... It's so fucked. It's so fucked to live in a country where you could be having a serious medical emergency that could be threatening your life, and you have to make the calculation, is this threatening enough that I can afford to go to the hospital? Emergency services. The fact that emergency services aren't provided for... Like, what the fuck? Imagine if they made you pay every time if you call the police. If a burglar is coming to your house and you're scared for your life and you call the cops, you're like, someone's breaking into my house. And the police came and said, all right, well, we'll arrest this burglar for you, or we'll send someone. First, you got to give us your credit card number. Yeah. Imagine firefighters coming to your house to put out a fire, but then stopping and putting all their equipment away and leaving because your credit card was declined. And just going, yeah, well, we're gonna let that house burn down. It's fine. Yeah. No, sorry, what, you can't pay? Sorry. Oh my, it's so disgusting. Yeah, no worries, Annie. We'll talk soon. Hell yeah, keep on working out. Yeah, I gotta start working out here soon too. I really do. Yeah, goddamn. Yo, Anna, did you have a shit ton of snow where you live? I'm just curious, because I know you live in, like, the New England area. I know you're, like... You're technically close to where I live, but I don't know if you're close enough that, like, you get the same type of weather or not. Did you get, like, 8 inches of snow? Because holy fuck. I'm still, oh my god. This looks like, yeah, yo. It almost looks like I parted the White Sea, yo. We generally get a lot of snow, but I haven't gotten a ton this season yet. Well, damn. At least you didn't have to, like, do this shit with, like, pretty sure, like, a sprained foot. I think my like, it's definitely not broken or nothing, but, like, it's in a lot of pain. I'm more coastal, so I'm gonna experience warmer weather than you. Oh, yeah, that is true. God damn. That's where I gotta move out to the coast, yo. God damn, I hate the winter. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, yo, parting the White Sea. Parting the White Sea. Where is my... Yeah. Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty. Yeah. I hate snow too. Snow look, snow is pretty and it can look nice a little bit, but like shit like this is ridiculous. All right? Shit like this. Nah. Nah. Not what I'm down for. Not what I signed up for. All right. Wait. My brain keeps pushing it to the back of my mind, so my brain keeps weirdly making me forget it happened. But in 2019, a date grabbed my head and made me go down on him. It feels like it was my fault. I know it's dark. I've never said it out loud. Damn. Yeah, that. Sorry, that caught me off guard. I didn't know where you were going there. Yeah, I guess content warning. Damn, I'm really sorry that happened to you. That is not okay. Fuck, yo. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is the experience for a lot of people where they don't really address it when something like that happens, and they don't even admit it to themselves. No, it's all good. Trust me. I understand the need to say something like that out loud. I hope you can work through that and hopefully get therapy or some kind of help, because trust me, I know how rough that sort of shit is. I know how hard it is coming to terms with abuse that you've not let yourself admit that you experienced. Don't let anyone gaslight you into telling you your experiences aren't valid. Fuck yeah. Alright. What is this? Oh shit. Wait, this is actually real. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is from earlier. Wait. Oh my god. China smog. Beijing residents buy fresh air from Canada. Canada? Canada. We're selling... Oh my god. We're selling them air. Beijing is shrouded under a toxic haze again as the city enters the fourth and final day of its red alert. The measures are aimed at trying to curb the city's notorious smog. More and more Chinese people are now taking precautions against the air pollution. Holy fuck. Beijing resident Li Tai-Quin has a 3-year-old daughter and has tried many ways to protect her family, including buying a can of fresh air imported from Canada's Rocky Mountains. We are living in the we are living in the dystopian hellhole, nightmare future. All right, it exists. It's happening. Oh my fucking god! Just the fact that, like, not only China is so bad, their pollution is so bad. You realize, right? There are no cities in America where you can't go outside because the smog is so toxic. That is insane to me. That oh my god. No wonder climate change is getting worse and worse. Holy fuck. I didn't realize China was quite that bad. That's really, holy shit. Buying air, yo. Imagine, like, it's bad enough that there are actually parts of the world where this is a problem, but it's even worse that the solution is seen as being, oh yeah, well, we'll just sell them air. We'll just, like, oh god, oh my god, this is yeah, I guess like I'm not giving these people any hate for buying the air, because I guess it's like, what are you gonna fucking do? Holy shit, you're living in a nightmare scenario. You're living under fucking toxic smog. You can barely fucking breathe. Holy shit. Yeah, it really does feel like sometimes like the capitalist powers of the world are just so desperate to accelerate climate change. Yeah. Every CEO in the world is a climate change accelerationist. Changed my fucking mind. Spoiler, you can't. You can't. Holy shit. All right. So here we're gonna probably chill. We're gonna chill for the rest of the stream. All right. We gonna chill. So here, it's Q&A time. It is this is the time of the stream where we leave it up to the chat. Chat, y'all can ask me questions. Y'all can talk about whatever. What's on the chat's mind tonight? Damn, even air is being bought out. Yeah. Do you think oxygen will be a purchasable commodity? Yeah, I do. Again, there's a reason why I highly praise the episode of Doctor Who called Oxygen. I think it does an amazing job calling out late-stage capitalism and the disposable way that it treats humanity and its workers. Like, oh my fucking god. We're already treated like a commodity. People are already thrown to the sideline the minute they're not useful. We already have a system that allows people to go sick and starve and die. Wait, what? If you were forced to tank Doctor Who in one season, what's the most effective way you could do it? What do you mean you mean like ruin the show? Like if I was the showrunner and I wanted to like get the show canceled in one season? All right, here's what you do. You do a season where you bring back David Tennant and make him the Doctor again. And that's it. Going back in general, if you want to tank the show, make it go backwards. Because again, one of the great things about Doctor Who is that it's a show that's always fucking changing. If you go back to an old era of the show, okay, here's how you tank it. Not only do you bring back David Tennant, also bring back Rose. bring back Rose and come up with a convoluted reason why a convoluted bullshit reason that like completely undoes the ending that Rose got, and just bring her back and just be like, this is the Doctor and Rose again. This is what the show is now. Also, spend the entire season I don't know. Make it an entire season that's just all about the Cybermen, and that makes it just like a very unnuanced anti-transhumanist message for the entire fucking season. Because I've already said one of my least favorite elements of modern Doctor Who, especially when it comes to the Cybermen, is the almost anti-transhumanist sort of attitude that I feel the show kind of flirts with at times. All right, you want to ruin the show? Take that to its extreme, and just do an entire thing that's just anti-technology and like. Honestly, there's quite a few ways to tank Doctor Who. Oh, also, make the Doctor an asshole. Make him an unrepentant asshole, and don't give him any redeeming qualities. Yeah, there you go. All of those ideas are a pretty good recipe for ruining Doctor Who. Nestle has used legal force to prevent people from collecting rainwater so they can sell them bottled water. Yeah. Like, it's all... The fact that bottled water is even being sold is disgusting, but the fact that that happens... Oh my fucking god. Yeah, we already have resources that are needed to live commodified and sold to us at unreasonable prices. It doesn't matter. I'm sorry. Anyone who thinks that capitalism hasn't already gotten out of hand, you're dreaming. You're fucking dreaming. I'm over the warnings of, oh, this is how capitalism could go over. No, it's already there. It's already fucking there. Holy fuck. Like, yeah, the very fact that water is sold to people. Water. Something you need to live. Of course they would sell us air. I'm sure that there's companies out there that have been trying to figure out how to for a while. That wouldn't surprise me one bit to learn that there are scientists out there working for really disgustingly shady companies being like, how do we sell the people back their own air that they breathe? Make no mistake, if they can figure out a way to get $1 from you, they will. If they could figure out a way to charge you for walking, they would. If they could figure out a way to charge you for each step you take, they would do that. Fuck, if capitalism could, like they would companies would buy up sidewalks, and each sidewalk would be owned by someone who charges you per step you take on that sidewalk. This is why, guys, I'm all for the advancement of technologies. We need to work on especially if we want to save this planet. We need to work on advancing technology really, really fast. But my God, we'd better not achieve a fully automated society before we can do something about this late stage capitalism monster that we're all stuck in. Because I'm telling you, it's already overboard. Giving the giving the capitalist powers more power, more influence over us, they will absolutely exploit more. They'll exploit whatever the fuck they can. We need to make the world like that yogurt commercial. Wait, which yogurt commercial? I go out of my way to ignore advertisements. So I'm not always super familiar with commercials and shit. I've always been that way too. I've always despised advertising. Even when I was a kid, I could tell that I could smell the manipulation in it. Advertisements, commercials, they ooze manipulation. You can tell what they're trying to do. It's always been gross to me. I've always resisted it. I've always had an overt rebellious attitude towards commercial. I've been like, fuck you. You're trying to make me want this thing? Fuck you, I want this thing even less now. Go fuck yourself. Capitalism. Trying to sell me some garbage I don't want. Fuck off. Sometimes I'll literally see a commercial. I'll see a Coke commercial and I'll be like, oh, I kind of want a Coke. And then I'll be like, no, fuck you. The fact that just worked on me for a second, fuck you. I'm gonna take this Coke, I'll put it over there. You know what? Fuck you, I'm not drinking that Coke. Damn right. I'm saving that for the next time I want to buy a Coke, and then I'll drink that Coke that I already bought. Damn right. Oh yeah, I've had like, there's been times when like I'll see an advertisement for a product and I'll be like, I actually almost kind of want that. And then a part of me will go, wait, no. Actually, fuck you. I'm not buying that. Yeah, and I'm more proud of myself when I'm able, like, some people would be ashamed, or some people are like, oh, that's stupid. No, it's not stupid. And yeah, I'm honestly proud of the times that I'm able to actually, hold to that. And be like, yeah, no, I'm not. No, I'm not giving this fucking company my money for manipulating me. No, I'm not gonna reward, I'm not gonna reward this kind of gross manipulation of the human psyche. The fuck out of here. Now I kind of do want this Coke, though. It's been sitting here for days, and I've not opened it, so. Yeah, look, I didn't just see a Coke ad that made me want this, okay? I wanted it because I mentioned it. Actually, I mentioned it because I already wanted it. Fuck you. I'm drinking it. That Solar Punk one that made its rounds on Twitter, it's actually really wholesome. Huh. I know that some companies have put out some decent commercials. I know there's been some woke commercials here and there, some really progressive. I'm always going to be kind of cynical and be like, oh yeah, like you're just doing that to appeal to people. But at the same time, I'm always still happy that kind of shit is what appeals to people and that companies bother pushing that kind of thing because they know it's what'll appeal to people. Like, I'll always, you know, I'll never bemoan that fact. It's always a positive thing. I want a Coke now, damn. I'm sorry. That's the power of fucking advertise. That's why I hate advertisements so much. Because it's so... Because, by the way, me just mentioning a Coke is not what made you want a Coke. The fact of years of that advertisement being ingrained into you, years of Coke ads is what makes you want a Coke the minute someone mentions one. Coke is especially sinister in that it goes out of its way to inject itself into popular culture and to make you think about it constantly. It's disgusting. Why are there still commercials for yogurt? Everyone knows what yogurt is. It's not about people not knowing what it is. It's every brand is trying to promote their product. Of course people know what yogurt is, but certain brands want you to buy their brand over another brand. I don't even drink soda though. Damn. These companies will one day find a way to drain you of your blood and sell it back to you. Yeah, probably. There was a video called Hyper Reality where a lady picks up a pack of yogurt called Beautiful You. Then when her Google glasses thought it was... But then when her Google glasses thought it was picked up by a guy, it turned into Manioc. What? What? I don't know what you're on about. I literally don't know what I just read. Anyway. Google glasses, yo. Toss a coin to your streamer. Pokemon, yo. Pokemon. I'll be honest, Joe. As mad as I am at this game, and don't get me wrong, trust me, this game pisses me off on a number of levels. I am still having fun with it. It is a fun little nostalgia trip. I mean, it's Pokemon. Pokemon is always fun, but I really do feel like they refuse to make any one Pokemon game better than another. So they have to, anytime they come up with a bunch of good ideas, they can't put them all into one game. They have to gimp whatever game they're putting out. Which is really fucking sad. But whatever. It's still Pokemon, I guess. Not as good as it could be, but hey, not as bad as it could be as well. Because apparently there is a lot more post-game shit than some of the recent games, which I guess... Hospitals already take your blood and sell it back to you. It's called dialysis. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you have certain diseases and... Again, the whole medical industry is disgusting. Alright, healthcare should not be commodified on any fucking level. None. Alright? Pokemon Pinball is a good Pokemon game. Yeah, Pokemon Pinball is fun. Oh, I don't know what I'm about to fight. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, Pokemon Pinball is fun. I have, I think I have Pokemon... Yeah, I have this Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire, on the GBA. I also have the original Pokemon Pinball on the Game Boy. I actually have 2 copies of it. Oddly enough. God. Why? Oh. No. Oh, fuck. God damn it. And everything fell. Literally everything. And the walls came tumbling down. Stop it. Fucking stupid green screen. The fuck? Why did this fall? Damn, I forgot I had this. Yo, my 5 doctors the 25th anniversary, god damn it. The 25th anniversary Doctor Who special, yo. The 5 Doctors. Hell yeah, yo. I gotta watch that again. It's been a long time since I've watched it. But anyway, that's not what I was trying to find. Yeah, yo. Look, wait, where'd they go? Wait. They're not in here. I literally have 2 copies. There they are. I took them out. Look, see? Pokemon Pinball, yo. Pokemon Pinball. Stop. No! Oh, God. Okay. Fuck. Alright, I need to swap out the fuck. No! Oh my god. Okay, this green screen stand is garbage. I don't know why I switched it. Because there's 2. I had another one that I was using, and I decided to use this one, and oh my god, is it fucking garbage. Okay. But yeah, yo, see, I don't know why I got 2 of them. I think I got 2 of them because at the time they were like super cheap. I found them like online or something. They were like really cheap, and I got 2 of them probably because someone I was dating at the time was also really into Pokemon, and I got them a copy, and then they probably didn't want it, so I ended up keeping both. That's my best guess for why I have 2. But it's a fun game, yo. It's a fun game. I really wish... It's another one of those games that I wish we got more sequels to over the years. Like, I love how long it took for them to make Pokemon Snap 2. Like... It took them literally forever to make Pokemon Snap 2. Ideally, there could have been a Pokemon Snap in every Pokemon generation. There could have been a Pokemon Stadium in every generation. There could have been a Pokemon Pinball. Like, these are all good ideas. These are all fun games. And maybe not every generation, but like, you know, maybe every couple generations they go back to the pinball thing. I would love to see, I don't know, Pokemon Pinball Black and White on the DS. That would have been dope. Or, you know, fuck, take the awfulness that was Pokemon Sun and Moon and turn it into a pinball game. Yeah, they could have done like every other generation, and then in the ones in between, they could have done another Pokemon Snap. Honestly, there should have been a Pokemon Stadium or some kind of equivalent in every generation. I'm actually still mad that that's not the case. They're like, I can't believe that they stopped that after like Gen 4. Yeah, Gen 4 was the last with yeah, Pokemon Battle Revolution. That was the like, I loved that every generation of Pokemon games, every generation of handheld Pokemon games had a console version or a console game that the you could connect your handheld game to, and you could like battle your Pokemon in 3D. You know, you could take your Pokemon from your portable game and battle them on the big screen in 3D with you know, fully rendered 3D models of Pokemon. Like, that shit was awesome. Why did they get rid of it? Why'd they stop doing that? I remember when Black and White came out, and I remember like, because I was really disappointed by Pokemon Battle Revolution. I was hoping it would be, honestly, I was hoping it would have a story like Pokemon Coliseum and XD. But when it didn't, like, that was disappointing as fuck. But I still would rather Pokemon Battle Revolution than no Pokemon Battle Revolution. And I still would have rather them come up with some kind of Pokemon Stadium follow-up for Gen 5, especially for Gen 5, because I loved Gen 5. And I really wanted to see those Pokemon battling as 3D models on the big screen. Because that was one of the most fun things about the Pokemon console games, whether it's Stadium, Coliseum, or whatever, was getting to battle with your fucking Pokemon in fucking 3D. Like, I apologize for bringing up my trauma. It wasn't appropriate and it killed the mood. No, trust me, I get the need to kind of, you know, you don't have to feel bad about it or nothing. But yeah, I get it. No worries. No shame. Goddamn. Altaria, yo. You know what's like, I'll be honest, I kind of like the Pokemon that are on my team, but I really don't love any of them. None of these are my favorite Pokemon. But unfortunately, Gen 4 really doesn't have a lot of good Pokemon. I forgot how few really good Pokemon there are to catch throughout the story of this game. Honestly, my favorite Gen 4 Pokemon are the ones you catch post-game. Or, I mean, I love the legendaries. I like Palkia and Dialga. But you don't get those until the end. And I like a lot of the other legendaries that you can get in this game that you also can't get until the end. And honestly, ideally, I would just be raising a Piplup, Turtwig, and a Chimchar if I could, but I mean, I guess I could find someone to trade with. Maybe I should do that. If anyone out there wants to trade me the other starters, I would appreciate that. Because I got Piplup. I really want Turtwig and Chimchar. I would have loved to play through the game with all three. I usually try to figure out a way to do that. Because unlike some, I know some people, and I really don't get this, I know some people love starting these games over and playing from the beginning. I hate it. I hate it. I hate starting a Pokemon game. I hate starting most games over, but I probably hate starting over in Pokemon more than anything else. Especially because, like, going through the story is not what I view to be the fun part of Pokemon. I try to get through the story as quickly as I can so that the world opens up and I can go wherever I want and collect all the Pokemon. So, the last thing I want to do is, because I know some people, it's like, oh, well, it's fine. I picked Piplup this time, but I'm going to start over, and then I'm going to pick Chimchar. Then I'm going to start over again. Then I'm going to pick Turtwig. Like, I can't do that, and I won't do that, because I don't like starting over. I don't like starting over. Especially because I don't like getting rid of all the Pokemon I caught. There's always been, like, a little part of me in the back of my mind that, like, even though I know it's bullshit, there's always been a little part of me that, like, kind of views Pokemon like they're real. And I try to, I treat my Pokemon like they exist, okay? I love my Pokemon. I take care of my Pokemon. And one of the most irresponsible and selfish and horrible things that you can do as a Pokemon trainer is rebooting the entire universe and killing every single Pokemon that you had collected up until that point. Which is what you're doing when you delete your file in a Pokemon game. So don't do that. Hell yeah. Deleting your Pokemon file is like committing mass genocide. Alright? Again, like, I know that's bullshit, but, like, that's kind of how, like, I can't help but thinking. I'm like, no, I'm not going to delete my file. All my Pokemon are there. Literally, the only time I feel comfortable deleting a save file is if I've already traded all my Pokemon away. What? Where am I supposed to go? What is this nonsense? Ooh, a Snover. That sounds like Nuzlocking, but harder. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I'm talking about just deleting your save file at some point and starting over. I'm not down with that. I'm not. Alright? That's why there's multiple versions of the game, right? You already played Diamond. Don't delete your Diamond file and start over. Go get Pearl. Me saying that is so antithetical to everything I believe and preach on this channel, and I get that, but, like, I still can't help that that's my instinct when it comes to Pokemon. I mean, look, I'm not pulling them out. I have, like, every copy of every Pokemon game. At least the main ones. At least up to the 3DS. I don't have all the Switch ones, and I probably won't get them anytime fucking soon. I used to collect Pokemon games. I used to collect both versions of each one. I used to pretend that there were two different games. They're not. I hate ads. Buy Diamond and Pearl, though. You need both. No, let me make it clear. You don't need both. You want both. There's a difference. I want both. I like having both because, and that's that is the only way I like restarting is if I know, oh, I'm playing the other version of the game now, and by restarting, I'm gonna get all the other Pokemon that I missed, right? You know, like, oh, I played Diamond, I got Dialga, you know, so I'm gonna start over in Pearl, I'm gonna get Palkia, right? And then if I play it for a third time, I'm gonna play Platinum, I'm gonna get Giratina. But yeah, most physical, like most actual Pokemon games that I have still have the original file on them that I first played. And most Pokemon games that I've played a second time, I've either played a different cartridge or I've backed up my save file and started over. Which you can do if you have a hacked system, which is fun. I picked a team, fuck the other color. Yeah. Fuck the other team. God damn it, where am I supposed to go? What is this nonsense? No, not medicine. I need to... No. Give me this repel. Fuck off. Alright, let's figure out where the fuck I'm going. Not over here. We're going over here. Oh, there's a town. Snow Point City. I'm supposed to go to the lake, though. How do I get to the lake? Ooh, there's a gym. Can I even do the gym battle yet? Or is the leader not here? Oh. No, I can do the gym. Damn, another one where I need fire Pokemon, but I don't really have a... I don't really have a good fire Pokemon that I like. Which gen was peak Pokemon for you? Undoubtedly Gen 5. I love Black and White. No, I really like Black and White. I love Black and White 2. Black and White 2 are almost perfect Pokemon games as far as I'm concerned. The only thing that would make them perfect is if they included all the quality of life upgrades that the games after them have. Like, the one thing I love most shit about Gen 5, but the thing that annoys me about Gen 5 is that it's right on the precipice of Gen 6, which... As much as Gen 6, like, X and Y are kind of boring, and the story's not that interesting, but a lot of the mechanics that were added, a lot of the little features, EXP all, shit like that, it's those little things that are missing from Gen 5, which make me not go back to it constantly, but I absolutely hold those games in high regard. Yeah, I love Black and White too. They are amazing games. I love the legendaries in Black and White. And in Black and White 2, they get even more awesome. Like, I like White and Black Kyurem. They're fucking awesome. Okay. I know some people don't agree with me on this, but like all the Pokemon games before Gen 6 are really hard for me to go back to, even the ones I love. And I love Gen 3, I love Gen 5. But like as I've gotten older, I have less and less patience for games that take a lot of time. And I'm sorry, like Pokemon games take a lot of time. They're time consuming, they are. It takes a long time to like grind up your Pokemon and get through the various areas and shit. And like I like shit that cuts down on the amount of time that I have to spend playing these games, which is why I like that my EXP is shared across my whole team. Again, some people don't like that. Some people are like, oh, it's too easy. Fuck off. Alright? I don't need Pokemon to be hard. I've never needed that. See, I got this Ponyta. I don't really like Ponyta. See, this is where... Whatever, I guess we'll keep it. We'll try to level it up. First of all, where am I supposed to even go? Defeat the lead. Oh, so I'm supposed to defeat the gym leader. It told me to go to the lake and check on the one dude. It's like the professor's like, oh, go check on your friend. I'm worried about him. Go to the lake quickly. And then you get to the lake. It's like, oh, I actually can't go there. Okay, time to go fight the gym first. What? I thought we're in the middle of shit happening. Oh, why am I even coming in here? I don't know if I'm even ready to fight this thing with my Ponyta. Black and White have some sick monster designs too. Looking at it now. Oh yeah. Like, okay, wait. I gotta turn off this filter. It's too distracting. Yeah, like Black and White alone, like the two dragons are really fucking cool. I've always really liked these dragons. In fact, I actually have multiple figures, but these are my big ones. See, I got Reshiram and Zekrom. And I also have somewhere little mini figures of them that were from TCG sets. You know, the little like the little trading card like boxes, like the box sets that come with like a bunch of card packs and little figures. I used to collect those for a while, and especially like during Gen 5 was like that was when I was most into Pokemon, so I collected a lot of Gen 5 shit. So yeah, see, I've got oh, and 6. Oh, I forgot. See, my my TCG Zekrom, it's broken, yo. I forgot about that. It broke. I'm still so sad that broke. I can probably... see, there's the wing. I can probably glue it back on. Kyurem. I love Kyurem. Awesome. Awesome fucking I love the dragons in Black and White. They're all just fucking dope. And like the starters. Like fucking Snivy. I love Snivy. Snivy is probably the first grass starter I ever fell in love with. Yeah, Gen 5 actually made me like a grass starter. I almost never pick a grass starter. There's a few grass type Pokemons in Gen 5 that I like. I not just the starter. I also like Livani. Yeah, it evolved from Suwaddle. Yeah, I don't know where my restaurant. Whatever. I don't know where most of my I had a bunch of figures. Oh shit, yo, I forgot about this figure. This it's not a Pokemon, but yo, I got the trainer from he's wearing the blue, so it's Sapphire. Yeah. Pogchamp. But yeah, like, again, Black and White 2 took like the awesome dragon designs and made them even more awesome. Like, look at those dragons. Look at those sexy fucking dragons. Look at that shit. So epic. Like the starters, I like the starters. I like just the whole. I like the Unova region in general. It's so good. Where did your fangs go? Are you not a real vampire? My vampire form is one of many forms that I can swap in and out of. But no, I'm not a real vampire. I'm a fairy. I'm a fairy demon, and having... God damn it. I am half fairy, and having fairy blood means that I can transform my physical appearance at will. Thank you very much, alright? Because, look, see, now I'm... No. Wait. No. Where's the one where it's just his face? I was gonna... Yeah, look, I'm Jaw, yo. I'm XX... Okay, that almost looks disrespectful. I don't like that. Yo, see, I'm... Whatever. It doesn't work. I thought there was one that was just his face. Yeah, yo, I'm X. Now I'm Rick. See? Now I'm whoa, now I'm a tree thing. Now I'm a comic. Wait, what the? Damn. Oh, I forgot about this one. I found this filter. I kind of like this filter. I don't know why. I like how this filter makes me look. Damn. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I just use this filter all the time? All the time. Damn. I'm a cartoon face. I'm a drawing. I'm a pretty drawing. Anyway. No, I genuinely like how this makes me look. Someone should draw this. Someone should draw me in that style. That's so pog. Yeah, fairy demons. I mean, yeah, obviously I can only turn into a vampire because of my demon blood, but make no mistake. My fairy blood is what allows me to transform. Pokemon yeah, Black and White. Honestly, I can't wait for them to remake Black and White. I'm honestly almost a little nervous for it to happen. But I'm also kind of excited for it. I was really excited for this remake, but it's just kind of there. At the end of the day, and this is the big problem with like the Diamond and Pearl remakes, is just that they're just kind of there. Like, hooray! We remade we remade the Diamond and Pearl, and you can play them again now with slightly better graphics. Hooray! It's fun-ish, kinda. Disappointing, but fun. Toss a coin to your streamer. Okay. And what time is it? I should probably like start wrapping this show up. I call it a show as if I'm like, as if I'm not just fucking around all night. As if there's anything coherent going on here. I'll be honest, I've been, I need to get back into the swing of doing, proper shows regularly. Yeah, yo, take care of your health. And I know it can be tempting to put money ahead of that, but like if you're actually in a lot of pain and you don't see it going away anytime soon, yeah, go get it taken care of. Aroma ladies are cool trainers. I don't know if are they in this game? I don't know if I've run into any yet. I like to joke that my transition is me attempting the world's slowest magical girl transformation. Damn. Yeah, my transition is just the world's slowest Time Lord regeneration. I don't get to regenerate quickly like Matt Smith. My regeneration has to take forever like David Tennant. I don't want to go. Yeah, the extended goodbye sequence. Goodbye to this companion, goodbye to that companion, goodbye to everybody. Final, yeah, my farewell tour. It's taken too long, alright? When I said I don't want to go, I was, I didn't fully mean that, alright? I do want to go. Let me go. Doctor, I release you. Jamie, Lord Darkay, I release you. Go away. Give me my next form already. I do not like the gyms in this game, by the way. I will just say, I don't like them. I don't like them. They're not good. I don't like the order they're in. I don't like the type choices. Honestly, it's so basic. Like, every time I come to a gym, what I've been doing in this game is when I come to a gym, I'll go out and try to catch a Pokemon that'll have an advantage of that in that gym. Train it up, grind it a little bit, and then go attack that gym. And it's not even because I need that Pokemon in order to beat that gym. Normally it's because it adds to my immersion, you know? It's like, oh yes, like I've arrived at the ice gym. Time to go find a fire Pokemon, because that's what a smart trainer would do. Even if I know I could beat this fucking entire gym with just this Toxicroak. I'll be honest, Toxicroak is probably my favorite out of all the ones I have in my team currently. And it's not my favorite. I like it. I don't love it. Yeah. Damn, I really don't like this gym. I don't like this puzzle. I've never liked this puzzle. Every time I have to do this, I just get mad. I'm just like, why? I'm never good at puzzles like this. There's a few Zelda puzzles, especially in like the top-down Zelda games, where it's similar shit to this, where it's like, you gotta slide across the ice and get to the other side of... Yeah, you see the puzzle I'm doing. You know what I mean. Oh my god. I do not like this type of puzzle. It's not conducive to how my brain works. It's one of the reasons I'm so bad at, like, chess. I'm not good at, like, I'm not good at strategizing moves ahead. Like, ugh, wait, where am I trying to get to? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, bye, Jamie. Much love and take care. Have a great stream. Thanks for at least having a peaceful environment and giving some good advice and positive vibes for those who are suffering. Hells yeah. Positive vibes for everyone, alright? Do they solve the puzzle to, like, go to the bathroom and then unsolve it? Beats me. Holy shit. Because, you know what? For making me do this, they deserve to have to do that. I hope these motherfuckers have to, like, reset this whole puzzle and do it constantly. All these worthless little fucking assholes that are in this gym right now. Fuck all of them. Bad people. A lot of them. God, why, like, I just don't get the existence of these worthless little fucking bot accounts that try to spam links in random people's chats. The link is broken automatically by YouTube. It doesn't even work. Like, what's the point of posting that there? Are you, like... Is whoever set this up so fucking brain dead? So devoid of any value in life that they just have to, like, annoy people by, like, spamming up their chats with nothing of value to anyone? I mean, I guess I just described trolling in general. Wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna get killed. Quagsire. You know what else pisses me off about the gyms in this game? Normally, whatever Pokemon the other trainers have in a gym will kind of give you an idea of what you're gonna go up against when you face the leader. That is often not the case in this game. In fact, this is an ice gym. Half these fucking people aren't using ice Pokemon. And you know why that is? Because this game has and always has, even in its original forms, has always had a massive shortage of Pokemon variety in what you can catch. Yeah, you worthless fucking bot account. Keep coming back. You literally have no value in life. I cannot imagine being as pathetic as whoever sets up these fucking bots. I cannot imagine being as worthless as a pile of cells as one of these low life people. Like, are you even a person? I don't think you even get to call yourself a person if you spend your time on the internet. Not like it's bad enough to be one of these worthless trolls that shows up in someone's chat to piss people off, but to not even have the energy or imagination or the wherewithal to do that in any kind of a clever way, but just be like, duh, random fucking unclickable link that's gonna annoy people. Here you go. Oh my god. What a waste of an existence. It's almost like the people who like spend their lives scamming people, like doing phone scams or something. You know, like those call centers in India or whatever. Full of absolute fucking amoral fucking inhuman pieces of shit who just like, yep, time to scam some old people. Ice Pokemon could be really dope, but they never make enough. But the problem in this game the problem in this game isn't just that not enough ice Pokemon exist. They do. They're not in this game. Or they're not catchable up to this point. Like, the existence of the Grand Underground, I think, is what has made me realize just how few Pokemon there are available to catch. Because pretty much every Pokemon that you can catch in the overworld appears in the underground somewhere. And as I'm going through this game and going back to the underground constantly, I'm just realizing, oh my god, look how few Pokemon are available to be caught in this game. I'm over halfway through it. And I'm still fucking Floatzel. Which, oh, I hate this thing. I hate it. It's such a stupid design. It's such a worthless, dumb fucking a Pokemon, a water Pokemon that has a pool floaty. No. No. And aside from that, it just looks so boring. This brown weasel thing. What even is it? What animal is it even supposed to be? I don't know, and I don't care. It's one of the most generic, boring Pokemon designs. It looks like a Digimon almost. It looks like the most generic, boring Digimon design, but with a pool floaty around its neck. No. No. Oh, this game has some... I really do forget how terrible some of the Pokemon in this game are. Sneasel. Oh, look, the first Ice-type Pokemon I've faced yet in this entire fucking gym. Holy fuck. There are more Ice Pokemon out there, guys. Before Gen 4, there are... They could... There are Pokemon, there are Ice Pokemon in Gens 1, 2, 3, and 4 that could be catchable up to this point. They're not. They're just not. I'm sorry, one of the biggest ways to make this game awesome would have been to completely overhaul which Pokemon you're able to catch throughout the game. None of it. Nope. Might as well be playing the original Pokemon Pearl. They honestly... It doesn't even feel like they enhanced it with the shit you could catch in Platinum. I don't think they even did that. Because, like, Platinum had more Pokemon that you could catch. in the overworld. I'll be honest, not enough. My favorite version of Pokemon Platinum actually is because I remember playing Platinum at first and being like, it just feels like Diamond and Pearl again. And I know it mostly is until you get to near the end. I mean, sure, there are little things they add here and there, but like little changes, upgrade to the Pokétch, which is really fucking stupid that they didn't add that here. Like the buttons being able to go back and forth on the Pokétch. That's fucking stupid. Like, yeah, why does the Pokétch only have one button again? That's stupid. Wait, can I get to it now? Holy shit. Fuck off. Can I go there? God damn it. No. Wait. Okay, wait. I think I know what I have to do. So I go here. And go across. Yep, okay. There we go. Oh, alright. Now we can do it. Holy fuck. I do not like this gym. The one with the floaty is probably an otter. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't really care for otters in general. They're kind of a boring looking animal. Sorry if people really like otters or something. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying I hate otters or anything. I just, Speaking of boring, look at this gym leader. Look at what she's wearing. Just look at her design. It's so, the design choices in this game. I forget how bad some of this shit is. I really, for the last, like, 10 years, have been looking back at Gen 4 with really undeserving rose-tinted goggles. This Pokemon generation does not deserve to be looked as kindly as I have up to this point. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. You know what? Oh, I probably can beat this whole thing with Toxicroak. Look at that. All its moves are super effective. So much for fucking with a fire type. Get out of here. Yeah. Fuck your full restore. Let's see. Can I one-shot you? Yep. Damn right. Snover isn't a bad design. It's just a little... See, most of the Pokemon designs in this game are just kind of boring. Especially when you compare them to Gen 3 Pokemon, a lot of which were pretty fucking exciting. Sneasel. Oh yeah, no, I still have, yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Go away. Fucking dig. Dig, yo. Can you dig that? Damn. Dig that shit. Boom. Boom. Deaded. Deaded with one hit that healed me. Damn right. Oh. Oh no, it is dead with one hit. Yeah. Having an itchy nose. It's the most awkward thing to itch, to scratch. Because, like, you want to scratch, especially, like, right when, like, the bottom of your nose itches. You want to scratch it, but, like, it always looks like you're picking your nose when you go to scratch it. There's never an attractive way to scratch your nose. It doesn't exist. This Pokemon is also like just it looks stupid. I don't even know what it's supposed to be, and I don't really care. It's just okay. It's another Pokemon design that's just kind of there. Maybe some people like it. More power to them. I also didn't realize it was a... Is it even an ice type? I don't know. I don't care. Poison jab. No. Poison this motherfucker. Yeah. Based. Deaded. Honestly, oh wait, I was about to say, wait, yeah, there is an ice Eevee that was introduced in this game. Why the fuck doesn't the gym leader have one? Why doesn't the gym leader have a Glaceon? Your last resort Pokemon? Damn, a Abomasnow. That's not even scary. Come on, Drain Punch. Yeah. Try to fuck with me, yo. That ain't happening. Damn. Damn, my Toxicroak didn't die because it didn't want me to be sad. No! The hail. Always the hail. Alright. A sad thing, that would probably kill it. I gotta, I don't know if you're fucking strong enough. Let's go with Luxray. We'll see if we can bite it to death. No! It's still alive. How dare you? I'm offended. I'm offended. You're supposed to let me one-shot you. Stop. No! Alright. This is unacceptable. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna, I don't know, do something stupid. Let's experiment with moves that I never use. I hate the move Fire Spin. But hey, why not? Maybe it might do something long term. God damn, the chat's quiet. You fuckers. You fuckers. This is why I don't do prolonged gaming streams. You people don't deserve it. Alright. Yeah, fuck your Blizzard. What the fuck? Okay. This is getting unacceptable. I gotta swap Pokemon. Yeah, whatever. I'll let you take this fucker down. I'll let you take my Piloswine down, which is another just boring design. Ooh, it's a giant mammoth. It's just a big pile of hair. God, why Why are Gen 4 Pokemon so boring? They look so boring. All of them. Like Abomasnow, it's just a fucking Yeti. Swablu is one of the more unique looking ones, and it's a cloud dragon. I mean, okay, it's not bad, but holy fuck. Why? This is bullshit. Do I make an attempt? I'm gonna regret that. No? Okay, he's dead. Okay, it's good. It's good. I'm done. Holy fuck. Look, this is the funny thing, too. I've heard people call this game too easy. I've been grinding. And I've had trouble with every boss, with every gym battle. Every gym, normally when I'm playing through a Pokemon game, I grind to the point where I attack each gym with just one Pokemon, and I almost never switch. When I played Sword and Shield, I went through each gym with basically just one Pokemon, and I only ever switched out if I wanted to. I never had to switch Pokemon once. So this game is not easy. This game is not just like super easy or anything. Now I can go to the lake. Now that I wasted my fucking time doing a gym battle and left my fucking supposed friend in the lurch. Umbreon is God. I love Umbreon. Umbreon's one of my favorite Pokemon. I have a plushie of him over there. I actually see. I always wanted I got a Umbreon plushie. And then I went back to one of the places where I got it, and I found that they had a shiny Umbreon plushie with like the blue rings instead of yellow. And I was like, fuck, I want the shiny one. But I was like, I already spent like I already spent a decent amount on the regular one. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy another one just so I have a shiny one. But I kind of wish I did, because I wish I had a shiny Umbreon plush. Because no, Umbreon is awesome, but shiny Umbreon is even better. Umbreon and Gardevoir are my two favorite Pokemon. I'm actually annoyed. I would be using both those Pokemon in this game if I had encountered either an Eevee or a Ralts yet, and I have seen neither. Which is really like, it's just so disappointing. Oh, wrong building. It's so disappointing how few Pokemon you can, like, I'm sorry, and whatever. Oh, but it opens up after you beat the game and you can find a shit ton of Pokemon. Well, fuck you. I wanted to have Pokemon in my party that I could raise throughout the story, right? I wanted to be able to raise some of my favorite Pokemon throughout the story. Not after I've already beat the game and done most of what there is to do with said Pokemon. What's the point in raising a team of my favorite Pokemon once I've already beat the fucking game? Like, the whole point of Pokemon and the fact that they have so many, each game has so many different Pokemon, is that you're supposed to be able to play it however the fuck you want. With your team. Your favorite Pokemon. Why the fuck did they gimp this at release? No GTS? No Pokemon Home? So you can't trade Pokemon from your old games, which they've never done that before. They've never put out a Pokemon game and told you, oh, for the first few months or whatever while this Pokemon game is out, we're gonna lock you out of the features that allow you to transfer Pokemon from older games. What the fuck? They've never done that before. And if they were gonna start doing it, why would they do it in a remake of all things? Oh, we want to make sure that people actually play through the content of the game. Why? We've already done that a million times. We know the content of these games. There are no spoilers. Everything in this game is already all over the internet and has been for a decade. Why the fuck are they keeping features from us that would allow us to just be able to do whatever? Fuck you. Yes, I want to be able to get all 3 starters at the beginning. Yes, I want to be able to find a fucking Eevee or whatever near the beginning. And I have to wait till near the end of the game to find it. There's a bunch of shit that's like, fuck you. Why are you keeping me from that shit? Why are you keeping me from transferring all my old Pokemon or a bunch of them? Like, fuck off. Like, locking out Pokemon at home is just one of the most mind-boggling and stupid things. I can't believe they did it. And it probably is just out of laziness. Like, they're pretending, oh, we want to make sure people play through the content first. Bullshit. Fuck you. All right. Let's be honest. It's probably, let's all admit what it probably is. Nintendo, once again, or Game Freak, once again, being too lazy to have everything ready at launch. That's more than likely the reason. I'm all about that Hypno. I never really cared for Hypno as a Pokemon. But that's the thing. The thing about Pokemon, there's Pokemon for everybody, alright? That's the annoying thing when there's supposed to be Pokemon for everybody. Everyone's supposed to be able to find their team. But when they make it harder to do that, just fuck the idea of a faithful remake. Holy shit. Here's the same game that you've played millions of times before, remade verbatim. What? You don't like that one of the only Pokemon you can find up until the 3rd gym is Bidoof? What? That was part of the charm of the original. A complete lack of variety in the fucking Pokemon you're able to catch. Holy shit. I always felt like Eevee took too long in every game to show up. It really does. No, Gen 2, you can get an Eevee before, the 2nd or 3rd gym, I think, in Gen 2. You can get Eevee pretty fucking early in Gen 2, if I remember correctly. Because that's normally one of the first things I raise is an Eevee in Gen 2 games. That's one of the first things I did in, like, Crystal, was get an Eevee and evolve it into an Umbreon. Well, let's go surfing, yo. Because why not? Yeah, yo, Bidoof. Bidoof is lame. Floatzil or Buoyzil or whatever the fuck its pre-evolved term is called. That's a lame Pokemon. Glammeow is lame. It's just a cat and it evolves into an ugly cat. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Like, okay, yeah, Glammeow is kind of cute. So it's a cute little kitty, but then like, way to fucking... It's so on the nose, too, for, it's so on the nose for, what can be so annoying about evolving certain Pokemon. Losing their cuteness and making them less cute in order to make them more powerful. Like, is Glammeow even... Is Per Ugly even worth it? I don't think it is. For a boring dark type. Dark types are also way more boring than they have any right to be. Like, you'd think dark type Pokemon would be cool, and some of them are, but I swear some of them are just made dark type just because. Haven't really played newer Pokemon games. Was into Pokemon Go for like 3 months, then just stopped. I've played Pokemon Go on and off for years now. It can be fun. Keyword can be. Anyway. I don't know why lately. I feel like I can't end a stream unless it's gone for 5 hours. Not literally, but like... I don't know. Like, every time I do a stream, I do it as long as I feel like it. And I end when I feel like I've had about enough. And lately, I always get to the point where I feel like I've had about enough. At about 5 hours. Which is weird, because I don't think 5-hour streams are ever, like, amazing. I feel like when I do shorter streams, I tend to condense more good shit into less time. Whereas when it's a longer stream, it tends to be a little more drawn out. But, like... Hey, it's what happens. It just happens. Well, I guess that's been a stream, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Joining, donating. Those of y'all that donated, really appreciate that. Those of y'all that are patrons or that consider checking out my Patreon, that shit really helps me out. We need more patrons, yo. Also, anyone wants to, you know, send me some shit, I've got an Amazon wish list. You know, I need another monitor, other shit like that. Anyone wants to help out, it'd be greatly appreciated. And you know, you will be you'll be verbally filleted on stream as a bonus for being so awesome. But hey, you also don't have to do any of that shit. Don't feel pressured to donate or support. Because at the end of the day, I just enjoy you guys being around, being awesome people. And, you know, thanks for hanging out and watching the stream. And, dealing with me being too tired to end this stream. Okay. I love y'all. See y'all next time. Peace out. Have a wonderful night, week. See you guys next time, guys. Bye.